DJ Akademiks got the exclusive with hold up, this mic. He got the exclusive with Lil Durk. You feel me? I finally learned how to use StreamYard to do the reactions. So we're gonna get into it. First of all, we're gonna start with this one. I like choppy, huh? All right, let's set it off. Academics, Lil Durk calling him from the can.
Yo,
What's up, bro?
Durk, what's cracking with you, my brother?
Killer, what you got going?
Man, I've been chilling, man. We missed the fuck out of you out here, bro. How you been?
So first of all, let's start with this. Loose Cannon wasn't lying when he said he's right there with Lil Durk, and that's Loose Cannon's wife who made the connection. So that wasn't a lie. Let's get into it.
I've been good, man. Mentally, spiritually. I've been on top of my shit. I'll be back out there, you hear me?
Man, we can't wait, bro. We've been praying for you.
Oh, thank you. I need all the prayers. I appreciate you. I was telling him, I'm like, I thought he told you I didn't want to talk to you. I'm like, no, I ain't said that. I just haven't been calling nobody like that.
Yeah, man. It seemed like Loose Cannon is in there making things happen, making the connections. And we got to hear from Durk in the can. Durk said he's about to get out. I don't know what y'all think about his chances. As far as Bell, I heard he got another shot at Bell. I don't know. Get back to it.
Yeah, nah, man. Listen. We all understand.
I'm going to mute my mic, put it on yours so that they can hear it. The audio is better on your end.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so
unmute your mic on the live.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, Smirk, man, 100%. I don't know why that's happening.
Yeah, that ain't me.
Yeah,
no, go ahead.
Yeah, the whole hip hop waiting for you, man. I think we miss your presence. I know we locked in, and I seen what type of spiritual journey you was on. So, like, I'm hoping you keep that up, man.
Yeah, ain't nothing changed, bro. I just been focused on life, my family and stuff like that. I'm trying to learn how to speak Arabic again.
Wait, how you learn that? Like, how do you get to learn that? They got classes?
You said, I can't hear you.
Do they got classes for that? Or you just...
No, it's a couple guys here that know how to speak Arabic fluently. So I'm just learning the different words and tighten up my Arabic.
Sound like he's doing what a lot of dudes do when they get locked up. They get into their religion, they find their religion. My brother Crip, but he also found Islam in prison. I guess something about it is attracted to the guy that's incarcerated and to regular people. It's one of the most popular religions in the world. So yeah, it looked like he's diving back into the religion, just like his dad did. We all know his dad did like 20 years. So man, Durk sound like he up. Good spirits. Let's keep going.
Get my knowledge together for real. I ain't really on too much of nothing, bro. I don't even be thinking about the outside.
Really? Man,
yeah,
I see your father, like, he was speaking about you, and it brought me back to the conversation we had. Man, I see where you get it from, man. Like, your father's a stand-up dude.
Yeah, that's my wisdom right there. He be on point. Love him to death. What you been working on? What you got going?
Man, just hip hop is hip hop. Just did like some Kanye interview not too long ago, but man, this shit boring out here without you, bro.
Yeah, I ain't. Yeah, I'm. I got a lot of stuff going on, bro. I ain't really too much focused on too much stuff that is like negative no more. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, I heard that. See, he know how to get on that phone and talk. Some dudes don't know how to get on the phone and talk. You feel me? You gotta know how to talk. Watch what you say. You know what I mean? But I noticed Sharice is like, she playing it cool. She ain't got nothing to say because this ain't, she's staying out of it because usually I know she boisterous. She'll talk. But man, yeah, man. He know how to talk on that phone. He's staying positive. What y'all think? He got a shot?
I feel you on that. We was bumping your album over here. How is even releasing that from where you at right now? Cause your fans love you.
Honestly, I ain't heard it.
Really?
Nah, you know they would tell me about the few songs, and they'd tell me to call back. I wouldn't call them back like that. But they would keep me updated. But I ain't heard nothing. You know, this is like a box of hell. You know, we don't get no news, no talk, no nothing. If you don't call or somebody send it to you on the computer, it's a wrap.
Loose Cannon is right there with Durk. Durk is probably on some high, you know, because he's a popular dude. He probably separate from a lot of inmates. They got Loose there. That's not PC. You feel me? You hear the background is people moving around. My thing is, Loose wasn't lying when he said he was Durk. That wasn't a lie. Who's lying here? Is Brick Baby lying or Loose? I don't know. But let's get back to it.
Yeah. I remember. You know who reached out to me? Duty Low hit me. It was just like, yo, send me an email. I'm gonna give it a smirk. And I was like, yo, definitely. I just wanted to kind of see like if you were in good spirits. So that's why I'm glad you on here now.
Yeah, I'm always in good spirits, bro. I be in my box. So I don't really too much be talking to everybody or trying to be like in everybody's business or have everybody in my business. I really just been chilling, but I always send my.
This call is from a federal prison.
I always send my love out to everybody who who I fuck with and who I be talking to and rocking with. But other than that, I just reach to myself.
Duty Low.
How the fam been?
The family?
Yeah.
My family good. You know, I talk to them. It's the only people I talk to is just the family and my lawyer for real. Just keep my spirits up, keep my energy pure.
How's your relationship with your family now that you in there? Is it closer?
Huh? What you mean?
Like, are you closer with your family as far as your relationship? You know, being up in there talking to them every day.
That was a good question, though.
I don't get what you're saying. You saying like if I'm close to my family?
Yeah, like now with all that's going on, has it brought you guys closer?
I always been close to my family. I'm a family man.
Yeah,
that's what's up.
Yeah, Smurf. I've been, man. I know y'all was just wondering about your mental, man. I just saw you on this journey, and I seen how like even there's a few times you hit me up and you were just like, yo, Ak, I'm just checking on you. That meant a lot to me. It wasn't even like nothing crazy going on, but you were just like, yo, Ak, I'm just trying to make sure you're good. I'm checking up on you. That told me a lot about your character and like really just you were in a really positive space, man. And
yeah, ain't nothing changed. I just don't be ain't no follower, bro. I ain't just too much in tune with the industry drama and all that shit. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I don't come home like you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Vice versa.
That's what's up.
You still talk to me if they don't like me. It don't matter. But I ain't really been too much focused on that type of shit anyway.
What's a regular day like? Because I know you getting in touch with your spirituality, your religion, and everything, but like everybody's wondering, like, man, I wonder what he's going through on a daily.
This interview about to clean up Act's little the way he's looking out here in the streets. When he made the joke with the little boy, that was a hard hit for him. He lost a lot of revenue and things like that. So he's trying to get back with the streets. It's a good interview for him because the streets love Durk, no matter whatever he charged with.
So I talk to my family, to my wife, 24/7. We be in just prayer, learning Arabic. I've been in these books heavy, just read up on the history and just everything. I don't really be walking around talking and playing and doing none of that. We'll play basketball, but I always try to stay focused and busy. That's why I don't really talk to the outside like outside of the family, because I don't want to hear all the extra shit, the bullshit, the drama, the shit.
Mm-hmm.
I really I just really just stay in the learning mode.
Hey, I know you cooking them niggas and balling there, man. I know you was nice. You was nice out here. Don't tell me you lost the skills on you now. I know you cooking.
I'm like 50 and 4.
What y'all running? 1v1s, 2v2s? Like 5v5s?
2v2s. No, 2v2s. I'm done. You hear me? My ankle gave out.
Oh, nah.
Not today.
See, Durk did time in the state, but the feds is different. You get a little more cushion in there. You get a little more love in there. So, I'm sure he breezing through this little time right now, but he don't know what he's facing. But I'm sure he got the best lawyers and the best money. So,
I'm done though. 50 and 2, that's cool. You hear me? Like 50 and 4, man.
Nah, yo, Spur, they probably just letting you win, bro. Like, ain't no way you cooking like that. Chill.
Nah, it's good energy in here. You know, ain't too much nothing going on. If you ain't playing basketball,
We got a minute left. So if there's anything you want to say, you have a lot of young fans that look up to you. Is there something you want to tell them?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Something I said, Allah Akbar.
Yo, Smirk. Yo, listen, we love you, brother. You just stay strong. We rooting for you. We hoping you get through this, man. And we can't wait till I can't wait till you get out. We gonna lock back in. You feel me?
Yeah, you know that. I got you, buddy.
Always.
Man, I show you that loose in there, making shit move, though, making shit shake. You heard? That's what that tell me. You know, shout out to Sharice Mills. You know what I mean? That was a real interview. That was real deal. Well, that went left. Wack 100 goes ballistic after Akademiks. All right, let's see what's up with this shit. Yeah, get into the bull.
They got me feeling like I'm Akademiks. Can't run
Content, Wack.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm on stream, but what's good with you? You were in the
man, I've been
movie?
trying to get a hold of you. Yeah, I'm done. Now that Sinners shit is crazy. You gotta go see that shit.
It's called what?
That shit is crazy. Sinners. You gotta go take your girl see.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. My bro told me to go watch that too. I'm gonna go check that out. Sinners. Shout out.
That shit, bro.
Oh, yo, we just had Durk on here. You know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Durk was
That's
on
crazy.
here. Sharice Sharice.
Wack ain't sound too impressed by that. He didn't sound too happy about that at all.
Connected Durk. We had Durk on here. And Luce was on here. Yo, you know what Luce told us?
What?
He said that him and Brick got into it because Brick was fucking with a transgender.
Man, hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I don't. When it comes to them two, bro, they tell so many lies on each other and shit. I don't.
Yo, no,
off into none of that shit, bro. I don't, bro, because okay, first they come with the we sellies, then they wasn't sellies. Then Big U trying to make Brick sign paperwork. Then that's a lie. Then I rolled him up because of the snitch allegations. Now it's because of the trans. So whatever they doing. Like I don't come from that world, bro. Act. You are who you are.
Wait a minute. He said he don't come from that world of running plays on people and capping and making up shit. I think I don't know. We gotta reevaluate that whole situation because your boy he created this world of the play running. Let's get it back at it.
I am who I am. We didn't get to where we are. Where we are, bullshitting and lying and shit. If I call and tell you some shit, bro, I call and tell you something. That's what it is. So
why would he lie,
bro? Because motherfuckers lie.
Why would he lie? Why would he lie? First of all, shout out It's a Wobbler. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe. It's a Wobbler. Your Akademiks so surprised. Why would he lie?
Shit, I'm not gonna understand that. You're not gonna understand it. But what I do know, your brand, your word, your fans, your following, fuck with you not because you lie. Why do they fuck with you?
So because you're entertaining and you telling the truth.
There you go. So
hey, Sharice did say she waiting on you to contribute though.
She waiting on what?
She waiting on you to contribute.
She waiting on me to contribute to what? No, she ain't spoke out of turn like that about me, homie. And she said that with Luce on the phone.
Here we go. Because I always wondered about that. Is he helping out Luce in there and things like that? Or is he keeping a distance? So I guess we about to get the answer to that right now. He just asked Wack 100. He told Wack 100 that Sharice Mills, Luce Cannon wife, is waiting for him to contribute. That means put some money down. What's going on? These lawyers, this, that, something. And you're going to watch how the tone change. That nigga Wack, the whole tone about to change. Watch this.
Nah, Luce wasn't on the phone, but she said...
Yeah. She said that. She out of motherfucking line as a woman. And that's her fucking problem now. She keep getting out of line, and now they violating her. Like,
so, obviously, Wack and Luce ain't in good standing. Because the way he talking about his wife, his girl, I don't give a fuck if I'm locked up or whatever. That's still my girl. And Luce did never, you know, if you hear Luce saying some shit about R&B, like she out of line, she got to stay in the fucking woman's place. You already know what that is. That means you ain't on good standards with her dude or whatever. So that's obvious. But you heard how Wack whole tone shifting. He about to get into it. Oh,
told him she overstepped on her boundaries. She a square kick that come from another life that's been being exposed. She gotta watch her fucking mouth, bro. Yeah. Fuck she means she waiting for me to contribute to who?
She a square kid. So what? She a girl. I don't even understand what he mean by that. She a square kid that come from another life and this and that. What life you talking about? Content world, Playboy? Let's get back into it.
Contribute to what? I taught him. Hey, listen, keep it real. What's the only way she able to call
diapers? You? She said you never sent the diapers.
I don't owe her a motherfucking thing, bro.
You say you never
they
sent
better stop fucking with me. Check this out. You know me. Niggas better.
Exposure. All them diapers. And that's your man. He been had the babies. Y'all was clicked up back in the day. All them diapers. The boy ain't get no diapers. That's kind of crazy though to me. If you ask me though, that's all.
Leave me the fuck alone before I start tripping.
That's the mother of your godchild though.
You already tripping,
man. Fuck all that, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why she said that. It feels like maybe she just wants a conversation. Maybe you guys haven't talked.
She said, "Wait." She said, "What?"
She said, "Man."
She had said that. She said, "Listen, she's still waiting on you to contribute." Right, because I brought up, I said, "Hey, are you guys looking for people to contribute?"
Check this out, act. Let me ask you a question. What's the only reason why they got to reach to you?
You.
Yeah, I think what they need to realize is I made them in this little world that's so big to them that we just use as a hustle. So Reed calling that talking about she waiting for me to contribute.
My thing is what that got to do with you hooking the homie up with some diapers and you made them, yeah, but y'all came across as that was my right hand man, you know, my right hand man. I'm always with Luce. You said that's your your God, whatever. Yeah, man. Why didn't you contribute? Feel me? Well, obviously, then all that is over. All that Godfather, this, that. That's a wrap. It's done deal.
Hey, listen, man. They better leave me the fuck alone. I know she ain't said you gotta be gaslighted, bro.
No,
contribute.
It's on audio. You go watch it.
Wait, contribute what? She waiting for me to contribute what?
Money.
Who the fuck she think I am?
I mean, throw a little bit in the
Her
pot.
nigga was following me, right? Yeah. Her nigga was reaching to me to help, right?
Yeah.
So what that tell you?
I mean, I think that they're looking at like you throw them a 5,000, 10,000. You know what I mean?
Why Luce deserved this though? His girl said all this. Why? You know, now you're attacking his character. You're attacking all his shit. That's his girl said that though. You feel me? Sometimes a man don't gotta, jump and get that emotional over what what a breezy say. You know what I mean? Take your time and think about it. Take a deep breath. Now you just go all violation of Luce. Her nigga was following me, this and that. You feel me?
Because she said
something with nobody some motherfucking thing that owe me. Nigga, they owe me.
She said something about the diapers, and I'm not gaslighting. They're gonna send you the clip. I think she said, I said, yo, Wack is probably gonna send you some incredible diapers, and she said, as long as that comes as long as it comes with a 10,000.
I ain't saying nobody. She ain't nobody, bro.
Have you talked to her?
Out of here. Talk to him the other day.
So you ain't sending her nothing because she ain't nobody. Okay. Alrighty.
And told him you need to tell her to watch her motherfucking mouth, bro.
Okay.
I don't play them motherfucking games, bro. That's a lady that don't come from our world playing games right now, bro. Trying to be something she ain't, bro. On some real shit, and it's sad because.
Or is it just a wife that's concerned about her dude and asking for some help and saying who's helping and who's not, exposing. Feel me?
She gonna fuck around and get herself in some shit. I've been stopping people. You know what I'm saying? That?
Yeah. He always stopping people from hurting somebody. He always saving mad people. I've been stopping people. I got the phone call. I had to stop him. He always stopping people though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Who's this Gigi person?
That's the real wife. That's who we really married. Nigga, that's his real wife. Nigga, what you mean? Just what the fuck I said.
Huh?
Hey, bro, they put out a bunch of clips, but she started exposing old girl nude, so they blew her page up. She might have put them back up. I gotta see if she got a new page, but she had like 3 55-minute clips breaking everything down, showing documents, paperwork, all kind of shit.
Really?
Yeah, I sent them to you. You know, you didn't look at them.
Oh no! I didn't see. I heard you just say there was some stuff. I didn't see no link or nothing like that.
So now it's all no holds bars. Let's go. They in the content war now, and the disadvantage for Luce is he in the kid. Dude's going at his girl, and he can't really do shit. So this war is this shit is uneven, but they in the content war now. You about to see all kind of shit go down. All types of shit. I already seen all types of weird shit. Yeah, they running plays for sure.
So I gotta see if she got new links. But yeah,
What are you opposed to this? Because I think she wants a conversation, bro. I don't. You know,
who want what conversation?
Sharice, like, you know, what I mean, it looked like
Sharice ain't gonna get on no line and say no shit like that to me.
No. I'm not saying she gonna say that, but it seems like there's a lack of communication, and that lack of communication.
A lack of what communication? Hey, bro, who the fuck is she that I gotta communicate with, bro?
Well, I mean, you gotta communicate with her, loose, like, right? Because she's like loose right hand, you know.
What's your voice on this shit? What?
Like,
what you say?
She's loose right hand person right now. Like, that's how.
Oh, that's his baby mama. What the fuck that got to do with me?
Yeah, so like, if you trying to help out Luce, you might have to deal with her, you know, because she's
trying to help out what?
It's over. Trying to help out
I
what?
don't know what you mean. Trying to help what out? What you talking about?
No, so this is how I asked her. I said, listen, I know they got money, because it seems they got some money compared to Brick, right? And I said, but have you asked anyone to help out this and third? And they said, listen, you know, Luce is a very proud person. He wouldn't ask anyone.
You telling me that ain't kind of weird? That Wack was running with homie for that long, right hand man, this and that, and he ain't feel the need to help and contribute nothing on this situation. It's connected to Big U. You know, the man that you totally annihilated his character first, and now he's facing 600 years. But you was right hand man when you told us he was your right hand man, and now for whatever reason it's a wrap. Ain't nothing coming. Yeah, I think that's a little bit weird. You feel me? The boy in jail, like. So I don't know. That's just my opinion, though. Let's go.
But of course, there's a few people that, you know, he's done a lot of good things for people. So I brought up. I said,
and a lot of good things for who? Luce ain't did nothing for me. I did everything for him.
They didn't
what the
specify
fuck are
who.
you talking about?
So then I said, like, what about Wack? You know, Wack is a godfather. She says yes. I said, do you expect?
I feel like Luce did a lot for him, especially in his path to destroy Big U. He had Luce Cannon claiming 60s and directly, you know, confirming everything that Wack say about Big U and playing his position and making Wack look like something. You know what I mean? And that helped destroy Big U before police even knocked on his door. He had 600 from 60s, they say, and Luce Cannon from 60s. And that helped him a whole lot in his mission, you know. So he said he ain't do shit for me. Well, I don't know. I beg to differ.
Expect him to contribute? She says yes, and then she says, I haven't even got the diapers he was supposed to send.
Well, she won't get them unless you order them. How about that? Since you playing with my motherfucking name, nigga, Wack is Wack. I don't take orders from nobody. Like, I bow down and submit to nothing.
Well, to play devil's advocate too, and not even that, I would be mad too if they put it out like that before coming and asking or something. So I might be mad at that too. So.
But my obligations to my motherfucking family, the fact that she even got on here uttering my motherfucking name, playing with me. I'm gonna text her one time because if they want war with me, they want to play with me. They don't want to fuck with me. They don't want to fuck with me, bitch. Hey, yo, bro, on some real shit.
The war is on. I think once Luce hear this shit, I don't know how he gonna avoid not, feeling away. So I don't know what he's threatening. Like they want a war. I feel like it's already on with that.
Don't want to play with me, bro, because I've been holding back. Fuck you mean? Your last check came from me. Fuck you talking about right now.
Yeah, I don't think she want war with you. I think, it's kind of like how Brick is.
That way?
It's kind of like
your last hustle. Everything I put on the table, hey, yo, bro, I don't owe Loose Cannon a motherfucking thing. I don't owe her a motherfucking thing. And I hope she wasn't playing with me, bro. Because if I go, it ain't going to be nice.
No, wait till you see the
You know me.
Just wait till you see the clip. Like, I don't think it's that bad.
You already went.
About running my fucking name.
Yeah, just wait till you see
the yes, bitch. Is we live right now? Because I go up.
Yeah, no. Don't. She's also a woman dealing with a man in jail. Like, you got.
He called Luce's wife a filthy ass. Y'all heard it. It's already up. I don't even understand what he means.
I have some type of.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. She better stay in her motherfucking place, my nigga. Stay in your fucking place with me. I don't fuck with you. I don't know you like that. Fuck, she all on the line. Nah, check this out, Act. I gave them access to you. You understand what I'm saying?
That's true.
I don't fuck with your disloyal ass get on the line that you got access. You think you something more than what you ain't. You not that. And play with my name, bro.
Yeah, I think they're generally just trying to ask for help,
Ain't no generally shit. Don't play with my name, Act. That ain't cool.
You know what's weird? People be friends and all that, close friends. And once something go bad, one thing go bad, they totally, not what they was representing. Wack always said, Wack always said that Luce was the comrade, his wife, the queen, this and that, and treated and talked highly about him. Once something go bad, now all this is coming out. She ain't that. She ain't what she do. This and that. It's like, come on now. I see, but concentrate on what you're mad at. You feel me? Because once you go into that other shit, that's some childish shit to me.
Yeah, I think you guys should talk, Wack. Because I like the two.
I ain't gotta talk to shit. I don't talk to nobody.
That's his wife.
Fuck you mean, bro? Hey, check this out, bro. When you raise a motherfucker, do you owe that motherfucker something?
Damn, I raised you. This nigga raised the motherfucker.
You raised?
No.
Let's not look. I think people getting it twisted. Nobody knew who they were until I pushed the button. Let's keep it real. They letting it get to their head.
But what that got to do with helping a nigga out when he in a jam?
You don't bite the fucking hand that guided you, bro. Wasn't no reach to act. Adam 22. None of this shit. Nobody fucked with you. And she really came on there talking about I owe her something?
No, she ain't say you owe. She ain't say, you're right, you got to hit the clip. She basically saying, hey, listen, no, she would probably expect something from you. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't expect nothing from me. Nothing. Fuck out of here.
He said nothing. And he said that shit passion. That nigga ain't giving up shit. It's over.
You in my pocket. How the fuck I owe you something and I'm old? Do that math, bro.
Luce locked up right now, so
Wait, did he just say he lost money dealing with him? Man, I don't know.
We're trying to help Luce out.
I'm thinking what that got to okay, and that's the problem. Luce locked up. Conduct yourself like a fucking woman. You out here. Fuck is you playing with niggas for? You playing with Big U names. You playing with 600 names. You playing with niggas and you ain't that type of female. You ain't loose. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Man, all right.
That's besides the point. I get it. He got a point, but that's besides what's going on. Feel me? She asked for a little help. She said she ain't even say it. She ain't say it crazy or nothing. She just said she waiting for. You know what I mean? I don't think this reaction was called for. That's crazy how he just blew it all up.
They did say y'all look. Luce said yo he's cool with you. He just said he wanted you to make sure. He's like if he was out here, people would run content on his name. I think he wants for you to not have.
Man, I can't fuck all that.
No, he
they
didn't say
don't
about
call
you.
no dogs.
No, he
fuck
didn't say
all that. Hey, bro, when I told them and gave them instructions, they didn't want to follow them. Nigga, I told them, nigga, your woman out here calling niggas out their fucking name, disrespecting niggas like she that type of female, nigga. She ain't got a gangster bone in her body. So it's like this, nigga. If you gonna talk about a man, I'm not stopping that man from talking back, bro. Fuck that.
So wait a minute. That's why you ain't help the homie out. That's behind the wall. That's why, because his wife is, got some issues and things like that. According to you, she playing with people's names. That's why you ain't help him out. That's kind of crazy.
I got enough motherfucking enemies. Fuck I look like, cause your woman want to play a fucking role she shouldn't be playing. Fucking with men. I done went and told niggas they didn't pipe down, and then you know what happens? She get at them again, man. Fuck all that, bro. Fuck they think is going on, nigga. I don't work for her, nigga. I ain't here to pacify her. I tell a motherfucker how it need to be. If they don't acknowledge that shit, then cool. You'll never hear my woman out here violate niggas fucking with street.
Working with Wack, you see how you gonna get dealt with. Yeah. Your little crash outs. You see what happened. This how you gonna get dealt with. This how your wife gonna get treated. You see it right there before your eyes, homie. And I can't even say nothing else about it. The nigga in the can, wife getting onslaught attack by Wack 100, big name in the media on these YouTube streets. Your wife getting attacked. Feel me? He couldn't even call and say or find out. He got the word from Akademiks. Akademiks told him what happened. He ain't even hear nothing. He ain't call, make no calls or nothing. And he jumped right to the disrespect of the man's wife. So you little crash outs. That's the future.
These niggas.
Do you get the point he was saying about content? I think he feels like if other people are talking about him, it's maybe not even her. Like other people talking
got
about
nothing to do with her.
Okay.
Hey, listen. Everybody he's talked about is gonna talk back. She needs to steer clear of that shit. She can't defend him. He can defend her. She can't defend him. All she gonna do is open the doors up to get violated and get embarrassed, bro. And there ain't nothing he could do about it. So why step off into that playing field, bro?
That channel's on the algorithm because Luce put that channel on the algorithm. You feel me? They're getting a certain amount of money per month off that channel. She's just trying to keep the channel going with the content, keep the algorithm going. You smell me? So you see why she jumping in there. You can't change the algorithm just like that. You got to ease into it. You know what I mean? So she been in the YouTube streets, yeah. Fuck it. There's a lot of females out there running their mouth and doing their thing out here in these streets. And they should, as they should. So I don't even understand what he really talking about. And I don't understand, that'll justify you not helping the homie out or trying to. But I guess, that homie shit ain't really, definitely wasn't what it was, but he had a lot of people fooled. I ain't gonna cap, because every time, feel me, you talk to one of them, the other ones there, you feel me, like they was road dogs. They was, you feel me? So, man.
Sit back like a fucking woman and kick back. They'll stop talking about the nigga, but yet he calling from the federal prison and he's still talking about niggas. So niggas just gonna talk back. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get it.
I told him and her.
I get it.
You get what I'm saying? All he gonna do is fuck around and put her in a bad situation, bro.
Yeah, I guess like it. They're prideful, but people need help.
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do. Hey, listen, bro. What that pride got to do with me?
No. I'm not saying necessarily you, but like you could tell Brick probably feel a way about the Adam thing because he needs some help right now. Like I'm kind of like,
hey, bro, Adam, hey, listen, bro. Adam did help him. After he had manipulated him and still helped him. You beat him out of 10,000 on the first run.
He definitely biased with the white boy. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, everybody know it. Very biased for business reasons, I guess. It's all business with Wack. You heard? Great business.
He knew about it. He came and got another loan. He still gave it to you. That's a brother, homie. While you out doing whatever you doing, and bro, Brick knew he was up against it. You understand what I'm saying? He knew. He been having cases lingering since 2022, bro. It's in the work. So he should have been doing the necessary things he had to do to make sure he was straight. Come on, bro. This shit that just happened to Brick, it ain't motherfucking unexpected, bro. He knew it was coming.
But you said he was working with the people the whole time.
Yeah.
But trust me, niggas don't want to play with my name as no clout, bro. You know me, bro. I'm a great friend. I'm an even worse enemy, bro. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. I tear some shit down.
Maybe Wack feel like Luce told his girl, you feel me, to go ahead and say something. But I doubt that because these females got their own brain. They do what they do what they want, basically. So I doubt that, but wow, it's just straight onslaught for the homie wife.
Leave me the fuck alone, bro. And I told Luce he need to learn how to control this girl in her mouth, homie.
I think she was. I don't think she was disrespectful. She just mentioned.
Bro, don't even mention my name. Hey, Act, respectfully, I don't even want him back on your channel as a brother.
Wow.
I sent him to you. Now I'm unplugging it, homie.
He said, I don't want him.
This shit finna go, homie.
I don't want him on the channel. That's the blackball situation. That's the beginning of the blackballage. If he said that to them, he definitely gonna say that to Adam 22. He gonna say that to all them other dudes out there. Blackballage situation. And then now I'm gonna get into this next video in a minute, but with Ghost going at his homie Ghost exposing, yeah, it's war. He already said it. He said they want to play, nigga. It's already on, nigga. He said it.
Fuck is my name being mentioned on a motherfucking channel? I gave you the resource to, bro. Come on, homie. How disrespectful is that, Act? Let's keep it real, bro.
But the question is, how gangsters act? Y'all know what he gonna do. He gonna listen to Wack. He definitely gonna listen to Wack, and that's crazy.
I think you should hear the full clip, Wack. I don't think. She probably could have curved that.
Notice Act ain't say nah. You can't tell me who to bring on my show. Notice he ain't say that
situation or just not even talk about it. But you know,
my name shouldn't have been mentioned about nothing.
Okay.
Straight up.
Yeah, I think
mentioned my name.
That nigga got power. My name shouldn't be mentioned about nothing. I think Adam 22, gonna let it drop pause on him. He ain't gonna let Wack do that and say, oh, I don't want them on the platform anymore. But then again, he might, because tell you the truth, if Wack say I ain't fucking with you if you let them on the platform, Adam 22 is definitely going to drop their ass. He's not going to let them on the platform. This dude Wack, he's trying to start the blackball push out process, and wow, that shit could get ugly.
I'm not playing in that world.
Have you talked to her?
Because it's like the streets and the drug game. This is money. You feel me? And sometimes you go get into drug wars and people go down. Shit happens to protect the money. It is what it ain't. Well, let's go.
It seemed like
what?
If you talk, it don't seem like you want to talk to her. But would you talk to Luce to try to handle that situation?
Handle what situation?
Yeah, if you say this woman is kind of like doing whatever, you can talk to Luce. Luce.
I don't give a fuck. That's his woman, bro. Fuck you want me to do? Fuck you want me to do?
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, other than,
you lost it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you want me to do? What the fuck you want? Yo, what you want me to do? That's his woman. How are they able to call you out? How were they able to get the no jumper? How were they able to do 98% that came to them over the last year? I was being a brother to them, right?
Yeah.
So why the fuck would you come on a motherfucking channel that I opened the door up for and play with my name, bro?
It wasn't no.
What y'all consider? What y'all think? Was she playing with his name? Let's be real here. Was she playing with his name, or was she out of pocket? Let me hear y'all for real in the chat. Was she out of pocket though? Man, was this called for?
Yo, can somebody send me the clip that
I don't owe a motherfucker nut, nigga.
No, they never
she
said
ain't my
owed
bitch.
They never
nigga.
They never said they
fuck out of here, bro.
They only mentioned like, they were, probably expecting, like,
expecting what? She ain't mentioned none of that.
All right,
let me ask you something, Mac. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Mac. If I come to you to do some work, right?
Yeah.
You do the work. Everything done. And you never get paid for your work. And we talking about a couple million. And I go to jail. Do I owe you something?
No.
Okay. They better leave me alone,
Like I said, everything business. Do I owe you something? People don't do stuff for friends because they owe them something. People don't help out friends when they're under, going through a hard time because they owe them something. They do it because that's their friends. Feel me? But with him, he justifying it like, you owe me millions. I don't give a damn how much time you facing. You owe me money, so I ain't helping shit. And I get it. Hey, you're a businessman. My thing is, they was never friends, obviously. You feel me? So let's kill that. That was a big play they was running on everybody.
All right.
They better leave me alone, bro. Because I've been quiet. I ain't said shit. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody that fuck with me, this is what I'm going to tell you. When it comes to me and you, against a nigga that you put me with and a nigga I put you with, we're going to choose us. This how this works. A nigga that Act put me with and Act tell me nigga violating, nigga, I'm going to cut his ass off. I think people starting to think they're bigger than the program, bro. I don't know what niggas starting to think, but I ain't flexed, I ain't pushed no buttons, I ain't did none of that. But Act, my circle that rock with me, they rock with me, Act.
Yeah.
And you
oh damn. But Loose would have been one of them dudes that he talking about when he say my circle that rock with me, they rock with me. And now look how Loose get treated when his wife says something. Look how he get treated. So, like I said, y'all crash outs. Be careful.
Hear it for yourself.
I'm not hearing shit. My name shouldn't have been fucking mentioned.
Yeah, but I brought it.
Fuck is my name being mentioned? I don't owe a motherfucker nothing.
Yeah, I brought it up. She just responded like how she responded, but I don't think she responded in a way to like disrespect you. You know?
Man, listen.
It tell a lot about a person when they treat you, when they don't need you no more, how they treat you. Feel me? Keep that in mind too. When they don't need you no more, watch how shit change.
Wack, stay positive, man. You just went to the movies. This is a good. This is good
bro.
vibe.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that, bro. I'm catching her now. You disrespectful.
Well, I shouldn't even brought this up. I shouldn't even brought this up, Wack. Yo, chat. I should have never brought this up. I should have never brought
Shut
this
up,
up.
Ack. You love this shit. Ack, shut your ass up. I should have never brought this up. Nigga, you the professional. You love this shit. This is what you do. Stop with the cat. Nigga. Stop. I should have never brought this up.
Nah, it ain't cool, bro. Act as a brother, kill that, bro. Straight up, bro. I'm gonna tell you what it is.
You heard it again. As a brother, kill that. Don't entertain that. But at the same time, who brought Durk to the platform? It was the nigga Loose. His girl, his wife. Who brought Durk to act? Who helps act more, Durk or Wack right now? Did that Durk interview? You feel me? Like I said, this game is tricky, bro. Who brought Durk to act? On everything I love. Let's go.
It is when you call me one-on-one, because this shit is crazy, nigga.
All right.
Just put 300 in their pocket, act. You understand what I'm telling you?
Let me hit you after this stream because I don't want to like.
I ain't gonna lie though, 300. I mean, yeah, I'm not asking for no more help. You put 300 in my pocket, I guess. You feel me? I'm that. I mean, I ain't gonna lie about that. He just blew it up. I put 300 in their pocket, but at the same time, you could do that for your homie. And if you got more, and if they looking crazy, they need some help still. Who knows what they going through? If you could do it, then do it. But whatever. But 300, I ain't gonna lie, man. I probably wouldn't be asking for nothing else after that.
Us to keep going up.
Man, fuck all that. I'm letting everybody know. Any nigga out there, I don't give a fuck who you is. Nigga, you want to play with me halfway, I'm clicking it on. Straight up, man, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't turn nothing down. My team is strong. My politics strong. My platform strong. However nigga want to do it. But you better watch your fucking mouth. Act. As a brother, turn off the loose cannon plug. Block the number, bro. Brother to brother.
Yeah, I think y'all got it. Y'all should work out whatever. I'm gonna let y'all work out whatever. Now, listen, I hear you. I'll let y'all work out whatever y'all got going on.
Act.
I don't even...
Until I say it's green, it's off, bro.
Damn.
Okay, y'all can figure out what y'all
Call me when you done, bro. I got some business for you.
I got
you. Accuse up. He said,
Chat, was I right here? I feel like I was wrong. I should have brought that up, shouldn't I? That went left.
It went good.
I thought it was gonna be a playful thing.
What y'all think, man? He gonna cut Loose Cannon water off when Loose Cannon got direct access to Durk and going through his girl and they chopping it up and he out there like that and he do that? The Wack got that power. The Wack got that power though. Do he got that power? What's this shit? Is this the one? Oh, well, they going crazy? I don't know. Let's see what's going on.
They got me feeling like I'm Akademiks.
Welcome to our 5th episode of Sunday Service. His lawyer has every link to every.
Shout out Sharice because I was on Sunday Service too. You already know. Go check out that episode.
And it's fine if you can't give a definitive answer on this. What's the current strategy for him? Is the current strategy like, hey, listen, hey, they have really nothing.
This is probably what made him go left or whatever, something she said on this episode. But I'm gonna
I have tenants at my house right now. So yeah. I have other properties that people don't know about. I'm not even at the house on Aberdeen, like people want to say, that's a rental property.
Really? Hey, there's this woman online that she's saying that she's his real wife. You know who this person is?
We're not even gonna talk about a non-factor. Okay. I don't care. Let's skip next.
Okay. So
that hurt her though. She said next. Let's go. Let me hear a little bit. I want to see what
this, that, and the third. No, you don't. Okay. We know that fight that he talked about in the thing wasn't documented, so he wouldn't get in trouble for it. So even when, say, if they bring it up in court, the judge's like, well, is there any document about this? They're like, no, okay, move on. We know this already, okay? So it's not like he's going to get in trouble for saying what's already been said and what's out there. He is not going on and saying, oh, I'm going to shoot you in the head and do this, do that. He's not doing that.
Yeah.
He's not. He's just back, doing what he do. Entertaining. Talk about what's happening to him. It is nothing wrong with him talking about his life and what's going on.
Hey, so I see people like in my chat, they're asking if like how is the best way for them to support Loose? Because a lot of people just like me, once Loose start hitting us with the sweetie, like we start rocking with him a lot. I watch his content a lot, but there are people who are wondering, is the only way to support him currently just continuing to view his content or talk about him or whatever? Or are there other ways?
Definitely keep viewing his content. I'm coming up with creative ways to keep him involved within the page, because the phone calls is one thing, but I'm also going to
Hold up, it was something. Let me hear this. Is this the one that we just heard?
Man, hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I don't. When it comes to them two, bro, they tell so many lies on each other. I don't.
You don't know
them.
bro.
Yeah, you see how they package that shit up though. I fuck with it. But there was something else. Hold on. Not that. Oh, yeah.
It's right.
Try all these platforms, but there was trying to get to the shit that I seen.
Here goes the difference between Loose and Brick on what got Loose in the Rico and why Brick ain't in the Rico. You never heard Brick saying, I'm his right hand, I'm his enforcer.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy, the Answer Man. Yo, that Brick Baby
How
Loose Cannon situation.
Rick ain't in the Rico? I thought he was.
Did it really go down? Was they in the same cell? Conflicting stories, man. We're going to get to the bottom of that. And everybody's suspecting Loose of being the one that's going to fold. Let's go.
I been knew old boy was the police though, man. Brick Baby. Like Brick Baby, he got too many gun charges
Brick
out
was
Cali
really out
and
here
not getting no
working,
time.
bro. Like, I don't think people understand what that means when he said nigga working. Like,
Will we see? Okay. I was about to say, did we really see something yet on November 11th, 2022 on another intercepted call? Something Mitchell, I guess that's Brick, discussed above, and Henley, which is Big U, coordinated how Mitchell would give Henley the proceeds from a robbery that Mitchell committed. Henley and Mitchell were talking about how much. Okay, I don't see nothing about snitching though, but that's on the we already know that's in the paperwork in the Big U case.
that nigga was really out here running around leading.
Discussed above, Henley coordinated how Mitchell would give Henley the proceeds from the robbery Mitchell committed, because that's his big homie. Now let me stop. Henley and Mitchell were talking about how much money would go to Henley. Then, in multiple other intercepted calls and text messages, Henley talked with Blanton and Robinson to help Henley collect from Mitchell Associated.
Man, I'm seeing some of these clips I ain't never saw. These clips is crazy.
Clips of what, bro?
I didn't even realize, bro, what that nigga said when I called in, when him and Brick was up there, and I called in, I was talking to Loose, and he kept bringing up 600. That nigga say, cuz it be before the summer. I said, oh, this nigga tripping.
He said, "Who will be? Oh, Henley. Damn. I mean, that doesn't mean that he gonna be the one to do it. You feel me? If he said that, that don't mean he planning on doing it. That mean like, oh, the way he moving, he gonna be just like we talked about Brick Baby. I mean, not Brick Baby, that troll block boy who got killed. You know what I mean? He said we all said he gonna be dead before the summer's over. And he got, like we talked about, dude that went in front of the Nipsey mural from Inglewood. We said he gonna be gone. He got, and even the Gadsden GBD, whatever his name is, he wasn't really from nowhere, so he's not a factor. Nobody killing him. He's just a troll. You feel me? But we knew these dudes was gonna die, so maybe that's what Big U was saying. Oh, the way he acted, running around with police badges and shit like that. Yeah, he might be. I understand that, but let's go.
See what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying right there.
Why that nigga so comfortable saying like that?
I don't think he was thinking, bro. I think he was just. That's why I didn't really see why they called in with him on that phone with. Well, I don't know. It was a little confusing because remember, about a couple weeks ago when he called in, Munchie B was there with 4-5 of them. They was nice. Then the other day it was on again.
Things change. Things change quick.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody didn't told him something though, because he be you can tell he hesitating on saying certain that we know he would have said. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Somebody done told him something because he hasn't been just like the other day. He just kept calling dude a goofy or whatever. Usually he'd have been and said all kind of. You hearing less neighborhood Crips?
Nigga, he in the feds. He on a police phone.
You know what I'm saying? You hearing less and
Man, his
less.
sweetie side getting lower, man. He don't ain't sweetie.
Sweetie.
Brick say Brick say the nigga Loose Cannon ducked this fade. He say Loose Cannon ain't want to fight him.
Now here go the thing with Brick. So I'm listening to it, right? Now you know with Brick, once Brick see you didn't lied on him or trolled him or said somebody, you know Brick could come back with the ultimate troll and then get you on the phone and be like, oh man, you know, that was just content. So
I definitely believe that. Brick a street nigga. We all could agree to that. And that's what, you know, you lie on me. I ain't saying Loose lied on. I don't know none of the facts about none of this shit because I wasn't there. But I see Brick doing that and just, you see them playing them games, what, 607 Unk and all the little weird games, the super trolls and just talking shit. Yeah, I definitely believe that. Brick is the type that, oh, you said this about me. Oh, let me go 10 times and say some crazy shit about you.
I know Brick don't like to fight. You know what I'm saying? His hand don't make a full fist.
Damn. Oh shit. Got the yin yang twin effect. He do. I see it now. I seen it when he did that rant and he kept doing the little pirate. You feel me? The ahoy matey, the little thing with his arm and his hand. He kept doing the little. You feel me? And his hand would close up. Oh shit! I didn't even realize that. He did get shot a few times though.
You know, he got issues because when he got shot in the neck, that, you know, I don't, you know, Loose outweigh Brick by about 50, 60 pounds. I don't know. But Brick gonna say it because he knows it's going to the internet. It's gonna do what it's doing right now.
Right, but this the thing about that, right? So basically, what Brick said is he tried to he called Loose Cannon out for the fade. He went to him. Loose Cannon ain't want to do the fade, right? Then after that, he say Loose Cannon went and made a scene in the day room so he could get put into another dorm. Now, the stories can be blurred because we don't know which one of them lying. We don't know which one of them telling the truth because they both lie a lot, right? But Loose Cannon basically verified that he is in another dorm now. You dig what I'm saying?
No, so, yeah, he put some niggas on his phone.
Nah, he verified it because he put out the Durk. The Durk. He said I'm with Durk. Nobody believed him. Then he connected Durk with Act through his wife. So for sure he in another dorm.
Oh, maybe it was his celly. I guess they moved them both. And I don't know what Loose Cannon claiming dude let it rubbing his hair. I don't know where it's coming from.
But see, that's a good point you just made right now too. Loose Cannon is with his old celly, right? So Brick also said in that video where he said he called Loose Cannon out for the fade that Loose Cannon and him was never cellies, it was all cap. Loose Cannon came back and said it wasn't cap. But the nigga that got on the phone, it was his celly, said he been Loose Cannon celly from when they was over there. So he don't even realize the nigga just exposed his lie.
That's true. But I said from the beginning, I think they're in the same area, but I don't think they was in the same cell.
Swear, niggas.
Here goes the difference between Loose and Brick on what got Loose in the Rico and why Brick ain't in the Rico.
All right, let me hear it, Wack.
You never hear Brick really saying, you hear say big fella or the big guy, but you never heard Brick saying, I'm his right hand, I'm his enforcer.
Right.
I think that's the difference between Loose being tossed in the Rico and Brick not. You know what I'm saying? Because you're verbally saying you're the enforcer. That's I'm the right hand. Boom. The dude know exactly who Loose Cannon. He knew who he was. I think he never told I don't believe
The
he
people
told
who
the
are
feds nothing about it
yeah,
prior to. I
facts.
think when
But if you're not involved in none of the fuck shit, you know, that allegedly Big U was involved in, then why not play with it? Because for some strange reason, I don't know why, what happened between Big U and Loose Cannon, but something went real bad, and Loose had a strong hate for Big U. You know, you see all the content and things like that, and if you trolling or not even just trolling, you want to take advantage of some shit. And you don't give a fuck about that nigga, whatever else. You gonna say whatever because you know that, like I said, this shit is the new crack game, homie. And it's better than it's still affecting the people in the community, but it's better than selling them a 50 slab. You know what I mean, to your auntie out there in the streets or whatever else, robbing your grandma. Better than that. But what I'm saying is, yeah, Loose. If he wasn't involved in none of the fuck shit, then why not troll it out? You feel me? And yeah, I did this and that. I'm with him. Da 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 da. You know what I mean? If it ain't true, that's my thing. Everybody's saying Loose dumb, 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 but y'all really don't see. y'all might be tripping. He might be a genius. Let's go.
when Luce told the story and the feds went back to dude and asked him, he confirmed it. I think that's how that happened. But the cold part about it is, this will let you know what type of nigga Big U is. Him and Loose Cannon Daddy was best friends.
Oh, that say a lot because they say Loose Cannon Daddy is a serial rat.
Yeah, Eddie Boy be drilling me. He be on my line on the phone about that.
Hey, that nigga Eddie Boy got that nigga Eddie Boy basically broke that down to where Loose Cannon and his dad is the same because Eddie Boy broke it down like Loose Cannon dad was from 3 different neighborhoods. The nigga was from, I think, Brim, Hoover, and then Rolling 60.
Okay, we ain't never heard Loose being from nowhere but I don't know, maybe I'm gonna get enlightened, but all I heard was he from Rolling 60. He got his quick IBM.
He said basically the same thing happened with Loose. He said Loose was from originally from a gang from the IE called like Young something Young.
Yeah, that's a click. You know, they don't consider those gangs. You know, those are all branded clicks. That ain't really, you feel me? That don't cancel you out from like if you was a damn, from 40s and going to 60s, or you from a blood Paru going to 60s. That's different. But a click, that ain't really. I don't think that's
some type of clique, Young Guns or some young.
I never heard. Who said I never heard this one?
Yeah,
I never heard that.
Yeah, facts,
Wack.
bro.
They got some niggas from over there saying that.
Facts, they do. They definitely do.
Yeah, I never heard that. I've never. Where they at? I've never heard that.
I'm gonna get the clips.
Oh,
It's supposed to be out of Fontana, Wack.
Yep.
And
There you go. There you go.
There,
SDG TV.
and some niggas from there talking, like saying, like,
hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, I never heard that one.
All right, so there it is. Now, if you notice, Wack is really choosing his words on.
You heard me. We only know Luke from being from 60. Damn. Cool, good as hell. So, I don't know. We ain't heard nothing about no ratting or nothing like that yet. So, good too. Let me hear Aunt Hefe. He be going there. See what he's saying.
Get you whack. 50 shots up in this Mac. Face shots to make the news. We just.
What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's your boy, Young Aunt Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing. You press that button, and if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail.
You got it good.
What's the good old big deal? It's Hot Topics with your boy, Young Aunt Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. Recipients of Hot Topics today will be yours truly, Sweetie, and Loose Cannon and Brick Baby. So, from the day that Loose Cannon reached Pahrump, being fresh locked up, he was heavy on the content.
Yeah, Young Aunt Hefe. You familiar with him?
Nah, I don't know much about Young Aunt Hefe here. I'm getting educated as we speak.
Free from 8 Trade Gangsters, and he did 10 years on some. He was hustling, whatever. Got caught up in the RICO. 8 Trade Gangsters, direct enemies to Rolling 60s in LA. You feel me? So,
Yeah.
but his channel was cool and stuff, and he an artist. So I
So
just want
now
to see what
he became
he
what? Now one of those Brick Baby style loose cannon guys that's running around saying all the gangster shit on media. This is like a
I don't
slippery
know.
style for them now.
I mean, that's the game. It's a whole other lane for these dudes, and like I said, it's a new
Wow.
crack game.
Yeah.
But he tuned in. He did Fed Time, so I want to see. He's telling the story about Brick Baby and what you call it and Loose. Let's see what it go.
Trying to dismantle things and trying to place himself in a light of solidness. Just because you'll whoop somebody, pull a weapon out on somebody, shoot somebody, unalive them, that does not make you a gangster. Or wherever you want to answer yourself.
I do agree with that, though. You know what I mean? I agree with that.
No, it's true. It's true.
A lot of these kids that ain't even grow up yet, that ain't even get their brain ain't developed yet. They kill somebody. They think they're a gangster. Your brain wasn't developed. You did some stupid shit that wasn't even really called for. It wasn't. So I do agree with that. You feel me?
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait 10 years for you to think about that one and then notice what you did when you're stuck in jail for 25 to life. Like, damn, I didn't know.
Like Pop says, see if you still want to be a thug.
Yeah, yo, write it out to the end now. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell them nobody.
Fancy yourself that at the end of the day, the result of that definition coincides with being just, you know what I'm saying? Being humble, you feel me? And just being yourself. So
this dude got the TV on in the background though. I'm tripping. What the fuck is going on? Turn that TV off, nigga. Jeez, he's doing content.
Yo, and my thing is that how educated he's trying to sound. You know what I'm saying? Like the words
Nah,
don't
I
even
respect
fit in
that.
the
You know, you try to. That's a good thing. You know,
He's trying to sound articulate and everything. I give it to him, yo. Oh,
all right, let's go. That TV in the background killing me.
I'm scrolling through Instagram this morning and I run across a few segments and I run across this phone call from Brick Baby and I run across this phone call from Loose Cannon. Now, like I always been saying, I knew everything about everything they doing was a play. It was a social media clown act to receive more views, you know. Although that was pointing out there that people spending content and trying to help their family, you can tell in a desperation need to generate some income that he's up to his own antics and spinning narratives.
But first of all, I ain't gonna lie, that ain't desperation to me. That's
smart.
like make money. He gotta tell you to make money. That's not desperation. He's trying to continue the brand flowing.
Listen, I think that when Brick Baby got invited to Adam 22's No Jumper, Brick Baby got a taste of how he was the commodity. You know what I'm saying? And that's where it clicked for him. Like, yo, I'm gonna be running my mouth. This guy right here is complaining about that, but he's doing exactly the same thing. You know what I'm saying? As he tells us, he's telling us about Brick Baby while he does what Brick Baby was doing. Like,
And he was on No Jumper, mind you, and they was considering him being the guy. Yeah.
I think I've seen him. Yes, okay.
Let's go.
His stories himself. So, with all these phone calls coming out, these lies about them almost getting into a fight with Big U about he be saying this, Big U be over there, and it's just tension in the unit. But you know he don't want to go, so I don't go. We keep our shoes kept separate. All cap. Big U was in that thing a whole 30 days before you, and believe me, that guy got more influence than you, sir. So what I was pointing at was a lot of stuff that was coming out of Loose Cannon mouth and the phone calls that his girl was dropping, trying to debunk 600, trying to go at 600. But in actuality, a lot of this stuff was debunking Brick Baby and saying that Brick Baby was all bad and saying that Brick.
I got rewind. He said actuality.
That's what I'm telling you, yo. He's really trying to sound smart. Earlier, he said something about, yo, he's really going in like,
He said actuality.
I'm gonna tell you, I like the way this is all going. Every gangster now is trying to fit into media. They're trying to behave, talk smart. Now I feel like they're all wanting to talk about their crimes, but they kind of like, damn, I should have never done that. I should have. Maybe I'll say this crime and not that one.
We about to find out a lot of crimes because, like I said, this content world is the new crack corner now. With these gangsters
and they got bundles stacked up.
They got bundles. They got the good shit. He
Brick Baby was a snitch.
Shit.
From there,
he's looking for the smart words.
Took to social media after a few days, supposedly, of not talking to Sharice Mills. He get on camera. He gives her an account of how the jail been on lockdown and how the inmates that's shot callers in or running jail came to holler at him to make sure that everything was cool, calm, and copacetic, and that whatever happened over there in the other unit wasn't going to spin over to this unit by way of their problems. To which he made.
We still following him? Will you following him?
He loses me when he takes the long pauses.
Okay.
He's talking about, but I do know about
MDC.
I know about this phone call because I covered this phone call when Brick Baby was telling Sharice Mills, Loose Cannon was talking first, and then he put Brick Baby on, and Brick Baby was telling Sharice Mills that they were on lockdown for a minute, and then when they came back, that Big U was trying to get Brick Baby to sign something. I don't know what he wanted him to sign, but I could almost guarantee you that it was like an NDA or something of the.
Let me ask you a question because this came out before the recent developments with Lil Durk. Do you think Brick Baby, if Loose Cannon got rolled up, Durk, he's somewhere with Durk, and Durk is dealing with him, and you feel me, through his girl and hooking up academics, he could do that type of shit. You feel me? If he got rolled up, unless Durk don't know what really happened, but I doubt that. In the jails, everybody know the kites land and people know what's going on. So I don't understand this shit. You feel me? They saying he got rolled up, but we can't believe Brick Baby. We can't believe a lot of shit. We don't know what's trolling and what's not. But I'm looking at evidence.
Yeah, I think, you know what I think it is? I think that I don't want to say that Brick Baby's working with the police, but I think it's more like Brick Baby is not there because of the indictment where he's a conspirator. I think he's there because he's a victim, you know, because technically he's one of the extortees that Big U put on that pressure, just like Loose Cannon. If you look at it, Loose Cannon is a victim. He's talking in his stories. He outlines how he's being told to go shake down Meek Mills, and that they even call Rick Ross, and they get him on the phone and they shake him down. They get some money from them. They talk about how he sends them to the dispensary. They get the guys, they rob the guys, and then while they're in the stash house counting the money, the guy is being brought back to the stash house to talk to Big U, and they give him back his money, except Big U charges him $20K for it. You know what I'm saying? So it's looking like they're also victims. They might be.
I think so. I ain't gonna lie, because I know we'll see what comes out, but I don't think Luce was involved in none of that shit they trying to say. You feel me? He was just like I said, but
being pressured. You do it or you're gonna get smoked. What options do you have? The dude is shaking everybody down for real. You're gonna tell him no? Look at what happened to Nipsey. Look at what happened to that other kid, the football player. Like we might see it as allegations and stories, but these guys are in the trenches. So if anybody knows what happened, it's them. You know what I'm saying? So they're operating under fear. And when you're operating under fear, you're no longer a a partner in crime. Now you're a hostage. You're a victim. You're an extortee.
You're right about that. Right, man. That's crazy as hell. But my thing is, man, hopefully the people do their due diligence as far as the lawyers and everybody else, and we get to the bottom of what's really going on. You feel me? Because
that's why
man,
that Trump thing is crazy, because Trump would pardon you.
It is all over the news.
Sorry, go ahead.
But Trump would pardon you if you were, in some situation, some bank fraud or some, maybe some, shit like that. But I don't think that murdering public figures, because it's not just murder, but it would have been a murder. I killed them by mistake where I ran them over with my car, some shit like that.
Shit, but
like a hit where you are like hiding behind the hit by sending other people with, you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't do it. He did not do it himself. When Nipsey died, they told Nipsey come outside. When Fats died, they told him come outside. Yo, come around the block. Yeah, no. They told Nipsey wear a red shirt that day.
I'm still on the fence with Nip. But
you know,
it's
all, and at the end of the day, guys, it's all allegations. I mean, no facts have been proven about any of these allegations.
Yeah, I'm on the fence with all of them. Yeah, for sure. But the Nip shit, the
Nip shit is crazy, man. And Fats, his boy died too. Didn't he get killed too? Fats got shot out right outside too.
And allegedly, after a fight with Big U, he beat up Big U and then ended up dead.
Yeah, and he ends up dead.
That's the facts.
That's why I'm happy Black Sam made it out, because Black Sam is one of those guys who came and stood up to Big U, and he lived. That's a scary moment. What's this right here? Rappers who got robbed.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yes. Let's look at his resume, please.
News that Big U and his Rollin' 60s goons have earned a reputation for being involved in just about everything you can think of. Robberies, allegedly pulling the strings behind the scenes, and extortion like it's second nature.
Federal investigators now say he ran what they're calling a mafia-like organization responsible for...
Woo! Man,
I'm telling you.
Coming at that man like...
When they use those words, there's gonna be a RICO. Mafia-like style, yeah.
Serious crimes.
But the difference is Gotti had hundreds of millions back.
Yeah, come on.
Yo,
the mafia is involved even in the stock market. Like, these guys are they may not be the smartest. This is what the FBI says, that they're not the smartest, but to me, they seem extremely smart.
They smart as fuck.
Oh, organized crime
across LA.
And with this current RICO just getting started, there are a few rappers who've already had first-hand taste of who the Rollin' 60s were, from the rumored kidnapping of Meek Mill by Loose Cannon.
What you do to Meek Mill? No. I did hear in the interview. It said y'all was trying to. No, that's cap.
See that? Yo, that's the shit I say about these guys. You see how he said it? Look, if I'm sitting in front, think about it like this, right? Think about it like this. This is how it makes more sense, because we can't get it because we're not like in the trenches, right? But let me put it in terms where it makes more sense. You're sitting with your girlfriend, and a girl that you might have messed with comes and says, "Oh, you remember that time that I was giving you head, da 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 da?" And in front of your girl, you're like, "Yo, bro, like, why are you saying that?" Right? That's incriminating, right? That's what Akademiks does. He says, "Yo, you remember that time that there was a shootout and a guy died? You was involved in that? Tell me what happened." You know what I'm saying? And now the guys, you tell him, that's very entrapping.
And then he goes, "Oh, I shouldn't have did that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought that up."
Oh,
when
you don't gotta answer
what the fuck he doing.
Don't answer it if you don't want to. Bro, you just asked about a specific timeline in the universe where you placed me in this location, because that's all the judge needs to place you there. How do we get the guy in the place? Well, there was he went to a mini market nearby and he has a receipt. That's it. They placed you in the location. You're part of the crime. And this motherfucker right here is giving you a direct location with a timestamp. And then he's asking you, what was it that happened? Tell me about that shootout. Like,
that's a fact. It's crazy, but he a professional at it. He got, and we can't deny that he the top of it. He took a major hit with the little boy thing. I spoke about that earlier, but he's still the top. He's still
that little boy thing got him, man. But I mean, in his defense, I could see how you could just get on little.
Yeah, we know what it was, but at the same time, I'm a hater. I don't want to be a hater, but I'm from Brooklyn. And
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, fuck him.
I
Fuck him. I
was with
take
that
him now. But I know
I
he
was
wasn't.
with I was with that show until he made that public announcement that he said, all of you motherfuckers out there who think I'm gonna die, you better kill me now, because if I come back, you will not stream anywhere. And I was like, you know what? I don't think I want to have an academics lynching moment.
That's my problem. That's why my channel got taken. Because I definitely had bad videos on him too.
Oh, I was like, nah, man, because this guy might come for me. I don't know how if I end up in his radar. You know what I'm saying? But he's a good kid, yo. He's the first one with the Chirac Wars to start this whole genre.
He's a smart kid. He's
Yeah.
ingenious. We can't deny that.
Yeah, shouts to
kinda smart.
Academics, man. Yo, I'm not a big fan, but shouts to Academics, yo.
No, he was in LA when it happened.
To controversial confrontation with DJ Khaled during that Nipsey video shoot.
But it was a lot of big politics getting into certain people. You know, Hustle had DJ Khaled in the hood, and Hustle frontline that. And you know, we felt like certain people didn't like that.
Not to
Yeah. Hustle brought DJ Khaled right to the hood.
And you saw what he said. He said, yo, we kept them safe, which means that Big U was trying. He didn't want to say it that way.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear the calls. Yeah, for sure. And he also said a lot of people didn't like that. You know who he's talking about.
Because you know what happened? That's why Big U went to that Fat Joe birthday party. Because he wanted to be with Khaled, and Khaled wasn't even showing him the love. You know how Khaled is. Khaled will be on your live like, God did this, God,
Yeah.
screaming on his shit.
Yeah, we didn't see no videos from Khaled.
You didn't see no Big U and Khaled video like that. You know, so you know that it was strong arm. That he does the strong arm on motherfuckers. If you see Big U, he's not the guy that makes you want to crack jokes. He makes you feel nervous, and you're like, let me not crap my pants here. You know what I'm saying? This guy right here is scary.
Yeah.
He's tall as hell.
Because you remember the Check-In podcast? You familiar?
Nah, I didn't see that. The Check-In podcast.
Got a podcast called Check-In.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. It was produced by World Star, and they got a couple. You'll find a couple episodes out there, but it's called Check-In, and the song is done by Snoop. The intro song when you coming through the town, check in.
Oh my God.
Check in.
No way.
Check in, because if not, shit get hot. You better check in. I know the song because I watched every episode. You got Rondo episode, Gunna. You got Big Snoop Dogg. You got Mano. You got a bunch of rappers, Jim Jones.
And they talking about checking in?
No, the podcast.
They just running in. They just running interviews. Yeah. That's just crazy, yo. That they take that word and they you know what they're doing? They're sensitizing you to it. They're making the word sound cool, and then motherfuckers blow up, and then they hearing the check-in word, and then they go check in, and then they get robbed a week later, and then they gotta pay to get their shit back. Like, nah, you know who didn't like that one? NBA Youngboy didn't play that shit. NBA Youngboy was like, yo, you could keep them keys in that umbrella, bro. Them cars come with 2 keys.
He said that to him and Jay Prince and whoever other big homie that want to come.
Jay Prince is another Big U. I can't wait till Jay Prince gets to this level.
We'll see. Oh, say that again, though. What you say? Say that one more time.
I said Jay Prince is exactly like this man right here, and I can't wait to the moment that it gets to that level. Listen, I'm just calling a spade. You know what I'm saying? No offense to Jay Prince and his operation of checking in, but I'm sure that he's not the guy that you check in and no money exchange. You understand what I'm saying? There's a fee to his check-ins. You know what I'm saying?
Mentioned Big U going after SKG.
After I got out of jail, I got a call a couple of days later that Big U had put a hit out on me. Because
that was crazy. Hey, everybody in here, it's only a couple. Hit the like button. 37 people hit the like button. Let's start.
Smash that
push
like
back
button.
at it. I got my new, you know what I mean? We about to really go up. Reactions every day, different videos, content. Hit the like button.
Hit that like.
Give a nigga a little motivation. You heard? But
yeah,
man, this story was crazy though. What you say?
He jumped this girl right here. Like he beat fire out of her.
He put hands and feet on her.
Oh, hands and feet, and he took turns. You know what I'm saying? And she knew. That's why she was out the spotlight for a while. She's only talking now because he's locked up. Now I mean, the indictment, everything was going down. You know why she was really mad? Because Nipsey didn't stand up for her when it happened. You feel me? But I think Nipsey was in a space.
Relationship with her. She's just from
I
the
think
she's from
I
the
think
set, basically. She knows
yeah, I
like the
think
big
Nipsey knows her. Nipsey knows her personally, and when the situation happened, he didn't stand up for her. Like he wasn't there to like, yo, that was wrong or not. He just, but then again, you don't know what the situation is. If Big U putting hands and feet on you, bro, I don't know what you did. You know what I'm
They
saying?
said the big Suge. Nah, Suge ain't nothing like this.
Oh,
the blue Suge. Suge.
Yo,
Hold
Suge
up. Go ahead.
is a good version of Big U. You know what I'm saying? A more poised version of Big U is straight out of hard time, bro. He's straight out that hard time. He ain't even thinking like he's free. He's still thinking like he institutionalized. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact. That ain't nothing.
Shouts to
Big,
Just Play.
yeah,
The
shout out to
big,
Just Play. Hit that like button too. Appreciate you. And the
the
subscribe
blue
button.
Suge
Both
dog.
channels.
That's a
But
fact. He's the blue Suge, the Crip Suge. Facts.
but Suge, well, let me shut up because Death Row it get crazy. Maybe we could bounce and do another Death
We
Row
got
shit.
to.
A lot of
We
people
got
got killed. A lot of grimy shit went down. But you might be right though. I ain't gonna hold you. You might be right.
Put it in the chat if you want us to
What?
do the Death Row
I
one.
took up for
Put it
myself
in the
because
chat.
I'm not gonna let
Put
you
Death Row,
cut me.
Death Row.
These are moments where rappers didn't really have a choice. Let's dive into it. Let's kick
Oh,
this
yeah.
off with Chris Brown.
Oh
Even
my
though
God.
everyone knows he's not a rapper, he's recognized as a huge R&B star with a bunch of
You got to understand that because what was Chris Brown claiming? The fruit towns, I think, viral,
Yeah,
and
he
that's
was.
some.
That
And you're a big artist. Yeah, you're gonna be on the Big U radar. If you're a big ass artist
right
claiming a
away.
gang, LA gang, you're not from LA.
Yeah, you won't be
Gonna
able to
be
go into certain portions of LA just off of that strip. Because this is the part that I don't understand. Why do you become a big artist and then want to join a set?
that's weird. That's
Yeah, like
wild.
why would you
But
want to be extorted?
I guess to give them some mystique. It gave Wayne some mystique. It gave Chris Brown some mystique. I guess you know what I mean.
Because I'm not against people promoting the gang. Listen, there's people out there in the Ku Klux Klan gang doing a lot of heavy promotion on places we don't see, right? So I don't care if the Bloods and Crips promote their shit, but why can't it be a real Blood or a real Crip, not a rapper that wants to, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I get it too, because I also get that part how, you know, you need a big public figure to stand by it. You know what I'm saying? To show it's a protection for the community. You know?
Yeah, because if you from a real gang and you grow up in the hood and you seen the hood struggle and be poor, and then you see somebody on the other side, you know what I mean, with a lot of money representing your gang, and then you turn around, he pull up and he giving out money and everybody, all the homies, the big homies are saying no, he good. You know what that means? You feel me? Because they, you know what I mean, and things move.
Like a mascot.
A lot of yeah. So they gonna appreciate it for the most part, but when a nigga like what's his name, from ATL, Soldier Boy, pull
Soldier
up
Boy,
and try to put his hand around the homie like he trying to sell it. They ain't like that. He like fuck about me.
Yeah, exactly. And then he got beat up that day too. He got beat up too. You know
Yeah,
what
he
I'm
went for
saying?
the fade and got beat up. So
Because
I mean,
that's the problem, because they're mascots. And when the mascot gets in the middle of the game, you gotta drag them out. You know what I'm saying? You're playing a
yeah,
game.
right,
You're in the
right.
middle of a game. And these guys, I feel like they're just mascots for gangs. I mean, I don't mean nothing bad by that, but they're mascots.
I had a interview on the channel that they took from me, but it's all good. I love YouTube, by the way. With some people from Rolling 30s from Harlem and LA. And I was talking because I did the Wu-Tang. I worked on the Wu-Tang show, and I was working with Dave East and things like that. You feel me? So I was asking them about Dave East, and they said Dave East good. He come through, show love, and I'm like, okay, I know what that means. They put the stamp on it, and it was that. You feel me? So and they older homies that was locked up with my brother, and my brother put them on the phone, like, and they said Dave East good. You feel me? So the mascots, I get it, but I'm telling you, these poor games, they love when a nigga that's coming making some money and coming through showing some love. And you can understand that though.
The easy extortion. You know what I'm saying? You literally volunteer.
Not even, yeah. Because if the big homie say some shit and you claiming that gang, easy, easy. You know you gotta provide. That's what
when
it
the
is.
big homie says we're gonna put together a basketball game for the youth, we're gonna need 20,000. You gotta up it, or you can't come to the hood.
You right.
You understand? So when NBA players are donating to his charity, they're not donating to a charity as much as they're like, you in LA, and if you want to come back here, you better donate to this charity. Everybody know he's gonna go pocket it. Everybody knows, and he got them on a monthly fee. This is like a Netflix subscription. They got him on a fee, bro. They got him off like Chris Brown got to up it.
You know,
You gotta up
it's
it.
his fees, dudes. I don't know if I'm be able to this uncle thing. I might have to still stick with the Chi and let the fans call you uncle. I don't know, homie. I ain't gonna lie.
You just call me Chi. Yeah, just call me Chi. Yeah, call me Chi.
Right,
the energy.
Hits and a pretty messy past. He's had his fair share of drama over the years, but things got a little different when he ran into Big U. Chris had some rumored ties to the Bloods, and when it came to Big U, real name Eugene Henley, things got messy. There were some serious claims about extortion, with Big U being linked to criminal stuff.
See, but you know, these potters, they be getting shit wrong. They be right, but they be saying shit wrong. You feel me?
Yo, he hyped
blah, blah, blah. This
He
nigga,
hyped
Chris
it.
Brown, was happy to help out that nigga. I know he was.
Yeah,
He
well,
was
he
happy
had
to
to be.
get extorted.
He
Huh?
had to be. He had to be happy.
Yeah.
It was not an option. It was like, you better be happy. You're
But
a
it
blood
didn't get
now.
messy, I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. 'Cause I
No.
don't really
You
about
know,
this thing.
some of these guys are so professional that they make the acknowledgement that 20,000 is nothing versus not being able to go to that hood. They want to see that hood exposure. Some of these guys, they're narcissists. They're these guys are sadistic. They want to write authentic music. They want to be able to walk to the store. I'm telling you, because when I used to hang out in Bedford with Ray Rowe, rest in peace, Ray Rowe from Rocksteady. The Puerto Rican reggaetoneros, the artists, they will come to New York, and that was their check-in guy. And he was sending motherfuckers out to get on girls, all types of party favors. It's a check-in situation. They were happy. You know why?
Yeah.
They were sitting in the middle of the hood in a trap. Bro, they would be sitting in a trap house, and I would tell them, like, yo, you know they could knock the door down any minute. Like, the precinct really knows where this is at. And they're like, nah, puppy, we good. You know what I'm saying? Because they like it. They want to feel the fear for 2 minutes.
And at the same time, it's business. It's business.
Yo,
Go there. You got to be able to go to all the neighborhoods and go all around to touch the people. You don't want to be cut out from this club over here because it's money. You got to be able to be everywhere.
Now me, when I blow up bigger than I can, I'm not going back. Guys, if you didn't see me when I was local and I was bummy, I'm sorry. I'm in Hollywood. I'm in Dubai. I'm not coming back.
Hollywood, you still everywhere. They 60 they got. You can't go to Hollywood and think anywhere. That's what it is, homie. So it's
everywhere.
Like even in New York, what are you talking about? There's nowhere safe. You like, I'm over here doing shows. No, if you want to do shows in America,
you got to go to Madison Square where all the hood motherfuckers are standing outside.
Yeah, they everywhere. You know that. Come on now.
Yes.
He said they got Wiz Khalifa too. You know something about that?
Wiz Khalifa did get got. I think Loose Cannon talked about it. Was it Wiz Khalifa? Loose?
I don't know.
I think Loose Cannon talked. Oh, Brick Baby might have talked. That's what I wanted to say. Julio Fulio's people that got shot.
Uh-oh.
Brick Baby and them. That were the check-in guys. They were the guys you come to check in. And if they got shot up, that means they didn't pay.
Rest in peace, Julio Fulio.
Rest in peace, Julio Fulio.
He was the Fulio we know, but I still say rest in peace to all of that, you know.
Yo,
Rondo, that situation was crazy.
They mentioned us rolling 60s with his death. And Young and Ace wanted to take the credit, but I think he was just one of those guys that was like, yeah, you should do it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, like, I'm gonna go do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it.
Let's go.
Through the Rollin' 60s neighborhood Crips. According to a post on X from April 16th, 2025, Wack 100 said that Big U extorted Chris Brown out of more than 500 pairs of sneakers, although he didn't believe any of it, considering Chris Brown supposed.
How does that happen? You tell me. Does this mean that Big U was invited to his house? Like, how do you get 500? I know. For a basketball team.
But my thing was it extortion?
Yo, Big
That's
U,
my thing.
You gotta give it.
I don't think that don't smell like it was extortion to me.
Nah, that's conning. That's a con. That's a con, straight up con.
Was an alliance. He said he believed that Big U might have exaggerated the whole thing.
And I believe, I could be lying, only CB would know. I believe that Big U might have been over exaggerating, saying 500 pairs, a lot of goddamn pairs of shoes, right?
And the wild part, Big U kind of admitted it himself during some kind of sit down where he and Chris were literally side by side.
This young man just gave out 500 pair of tennis shoes.
Oh my God.
And he about to give out another 500 pair of tennis shoes.
Another 5. You saw how it works? Now you see how it works, right? That's how it works. You're not gonna look stupid after he said that. You're not.
Whoa.
You gotta give it up now. He puts you on the
Whoa. Yo.
He's articulate. Big U is a different kind of extortion game. This and he's gonna donate 20,000 to rehabilitate the park. Yo, he's that guy.
It really makes you wonder just how far Big U was willing to go. Next up is SKG. In an interview with Tasha K back in December 2023, she made some heavy claims against Big U. She said he physically assaulted her while she was pregnant. This happened at Nipsey Hussle's t-shirt store. According to her, Henley, who's a big dude.
You know,
that's the one.
Dealing with that clubhouse when this shit actually went down. So I was hearing about it from Wack and the girl when it was happening. You feel me?
I couldn't believe
allegedly happened. I don't know.
Yeah, allegedly. If it allegedly happened, I can't allegedly believe this guy.
Around 6'5" inches and over 300 pounds. Hit her in the face multiple times because she didn't follow his instructions during some business situation. She even said Nipsey had called her to the.
It wasn't even it wasn't even over money. He beat her just because she wasn't listening. Hey yo.
What's going on?
Big U is a problem.
He said, what? And then went from the shoulder, like up top, like wow.
I can imagine it. She's probably like doing the interview, and he's like, I told you to put your leg over the other leg. I told you, stop the interview. Bitch, what I told you? You know what I'm saying? Bitch slapped a couple of times because she was tight. And it happened in the store too. Nipsey didn't step in though. I would have not stepped in either. It's Big U.
Store, making it feel like a setup. But later on, she said they made peace before his passing in 2019. Her story got mixed reactions online. A lot of women stood with her and spoke out against the violence.
Some of us thought she was lying. And I don't know.
I think she just wanted to be in the conversation. Yeah, she just wanted to be in the conversation.
Yeah, because I don't think he that dumb to be like, come on now. But I don't know. Like I said,
I don't think that Nipsey, the way he was such a people person, like this guy was like fucking Gandhi, bro. Like he's gonna watch Big U slap her up. That's a lot.
I think he would definitely stop that.
Hell yeah, yo.
Who knows?
People came at her for even bringing up Nipsey. Some doubted her story or tried to downplay it. Still, people from the community backed her up and said her story reflects a bigger issue, how women are often mistreated in the hip-hop world. Then in March 2025, SKG told TMZ that Big U had been extorting her for years. She didn't hold back. She called him a monster and said he would threaten other artists so they wouldn't work with her, and even had her beaten up more than once.
Oh, God.
See, the thing is with that is I didn't see a lot of females saying these type of stories. You know what I mean? And when you're in the you're dealing with people, Big U is an entertainment industry, you know, what he deal with.
It's been an all-male cast for
yeah. So
right now.
That's why I'm like, you know, I'm not going to just run with everything we hear, you know, but I hear the stories and I'm not accusing her of lying. I'm not saying Big U. You don't know.
But it's very original, her story. Like usually it'll be like an essay situation or a grape situation, but nah, she's like, he beat me up a couple of times and he was extorting me. Like, really?
And we ain't no cooperators either.
What money do you have to extort? Like, I'm saying.
Yeah. You're right. Sorry, but
a lot of serious charges right now. I mean, you've spoken out about him in the past. I mean,
and she looked right there like,
yeah,
they about to make you talk about this lie.
That's what she's doing. She's doing that press run right now. She's going tour.
These allegations.
All the allegations are true, yeah, because I was a victim.
So,
the things that he has done to me, he's a monster.
Her claims match up
I'm
with the
sorry to
federal
laugh, my
charges
bad.
against Henley, who's
But
accused
she
of
says
using his
the
role in
allegations are true. If they're allegations, they're not true. If they're allegations, are they true or are they not true? You know what I'm saying? They're
These Crips
allegations or they
ties to
true?
scare and shake down people around LA. And in an April 1st interview on No Jumper with Adam 22, she dropped another bomb. SKG said Big U put a hit out on her after she got out of jail, and she only.
It just gets crazier every time with her. See, how long is she gonna stay in the spotlight? That's in No Jumper. You could tell that was coached. Come on. I want to see the hit.
Found out because someone called her a few days later.
After I got out of jail, I got a call a couple of days later that Big U had put a hit out on me.
Oh wow.
And so
wow, yeah, like
yo, that is a harsh allegation, bro. Somebody's saying some shit.
I want
like
to
that
know
about
what
you.
happened in this gang world where Big U became that, and then everybody coming out incriminating them.
I
It's
feel like
crazy.
they doing a Diddy shit on him, bro. Like everybody's coming for him. Everybody.
I'm talking about before the arrest. Before the arrest, they were all, and I'm not gonna lie, even the homie Loose Cannon, everybody. And I'm wondering what really happened. You feel me? Was it like, look at him, he think he a mafia and this and that, and he did it.
I think it was the trolling of Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon was trolling the whole situation because he was mad at Big U, so he was saying all that dumb shit that sounded like it was real. Like I'm the what was that he said? His best friend or his partner in crime. Some shit that made him look like he was the second in command. And Big U don't roll with nobody. Big U don't answer to nobody. He runs the operation by himself. And Loose Cannon just started trolling, and from there, people just started saying stories like they thought it was real, and they were like, "Yo, this is what happened." And did you know that Big U, like connecting the dots? And I don't feel that media has connected any dots. They've put a lot of stuff out. That's all they've done, but nothing connects. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you're gonna see this guy walk out of jail.
a few people called and told me, but one person that called me.
She also slammed folks who were rooting for Big U's release, pointing to the serious stuff he's accused of, like allegedly being involved in the 2021 murder of 21-year-old.
I think this was his side bitch.
Rayshawn Williams. That's the name I couldn't remember.
Rayshawn Williams. This is a tragic story. I don't like this story.
That's the kid that he drove.
Yeah,
from 300 miles, bro. I've driven 400 miles to pick up a chick one time, bro, and that was my motivation, was that I was gonna go pick her up, right? And then when I did pick her up and drove 400 back, I guarantee you that when I got back, I didn't even want to hang out with the chick. She was like, "I'm out," and I was like, "Bye, I gotta go to sleep."
Yeah.
How you drive all the way over there to tell a dude that to record a song? And then you come back and the dude never checked out of the hotel. He never checked out of the Airbnb. Never checked out. The night he was supposed to be there. The night he was supposed to check out, Big U drove back. So that's why.
Do you think these people had relationships with this man? All the people that came out of Big U, he's a monster, he's a this, and that hurt them when they seen this situation. I don't know. Let me stop speculating. But let me go.
John Williams. And the list doesn't stop. This next rapper actually lost his life. The conspiracy surrounding PNB Rock's death was more allegedly a Rollin' 60s thing, involving Brick Baby. The whole situation between Brick Baby and PNB Rock is just straight up tragic. And it really shows how serious things got with Big U's alleged extortion game. Brick Baby, real name Zahir Mitchell, was a rapper tied to the Rollin' 60s and a regular on the No Jumper podcast. He used to talk pretty openly about the whole checking in thing, which is basically when artists have to get approval or protection when they come to LA. Then in September 2022, PNB Rock was killed during a robbery at a restaurant. Cops think someone connected to Henley tipped others off about where PNB was. According to a federal indictment, during the robbery, Henley's crew told PNB to cooperate and said they'd get his jewelry back later, which of course never happened.
Wow.
Yeah, you see? This is what I was talking about. When that interview right there, he says that, and I quote, I wish I could have told him to just give up the jewelry and we will get it back for him.
Yeah, I remember Lou saying that, but it actually is that in the federal fit? I don't think so. You feel me?
Crazy. Yeah, no, it's
reckless, but
it's a horrible thing to be tied to. You know what I'm saying? Loose Cannon is tied to this automatically by this self-incriminating statement that he made here.
But if he didn't do it, and he just figured out a way to get his YouTube channel popping and make some money.
Yeah. So that's what I figured. I figured he was just gonna run his mouth, and then because now he's backpedaling everything. Yesterday I caught a call. Academics was live with Sharice Mills, and Loose Cannon called while I was watching the live, and he was trying not to talk about any of it. He was not talking about any of it. Nothing. He was just saying that he was he did say he joined religion and that he's just studying, and that, and a lot of questions he just acted like he couldn't hear them. Like she was like she said, "Oh, are you closer to your family more?" And he was like, "What do you mean?" Like it was a weird conversation, and it looked like
I
he was
reacted to
trying-
it. It's in the beginning of this video.
yeah,
And,
they were like she was trying to like inject what to talk about and change the narrative, and he was lost.
No, in the beginning, it was she only asked one question. It was I just reacted to it. It's on this video that we on right now. When they rewinded in the beginning, I reacted to that.
That's crazy.
She asked that one question. Academics controlled the whole conversation.
Yeah, she passed him the call. It was crazy. Like, here, incriminate the guy. And then when he couldn't get nothing out of him, he's like, here, let me ask you this question because maybe you'll be able to answer it. And I'm looking at her like, oh, is she gonna really follow this guy down the rabbit hole?
I don't know.
Academics is good at what he does. I'm telling you. Him and Adam 22 and Vlad, you gotta be careful.
Yeah, but he didn't try to. He didn't. He asked him about his mental. He asked him about.
Yeah, he's more
This
respectful.
and that. He said, "Oh, you positive? The streets miss you. You know this and that." So I can't put that. I can't say that right now. You know what I mean? He didn't try to
He kept the
incriminate.
kosher. Yeah, he kept the
Yeah.
kosher.
But when it happened, I wish I could have just told him, like, bro, just give up the jury and we get it back to you later. But it just happened so fast.
So you really believe
That's
that Luce
crazy.
or is he trolling and just talking about the situation to be, in the algorithm or whatever the fuck they throw at him type of shit?
If you listen to it, it could be taken a lot of ways because the way he says it, you could take it like he could be just saying, "Yeah, I wish I could have told him that." That doesn't place him at the location. But when he says, "Me and Big U were sitting there," before this is because this clip is not the whole clip, but before this part of the clip, he says, "Me and Big U are sitting there," and then he gets into this part. So it just makes it, more like, is he saying it because he's watching the whole horror happen and unfold? Because that's very sadistic. That's like Saw, when the guy used to like lay in the shit and then watch the people saw their legs off and shit. Like, he was there. He liked to watch it.
Loose Cannon, another guy caught up in the Rico case, said on No Jumper that he and Henley were on ground at Roscoe's when everything started to heat up.
At the end of the day, it was me and Big Useless in there when it happened.
There's some deep hate though, because every time he even mentioned his name, automatically is Big Useless, Big Uterus. I'm like, what really happened? I want to know, like, what really happened. Like, something happened that we don't know.
Something did happen
that we don't know. It
He's
ain't
very
just,
disrespectful. Nobody disrespects Big U like this guy right here. I've never heard anybody talk to Big U the way this guy does. Big Useless, Big Uterus. Nobody says that to Big U. Nobody, not anybody with teeth in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you,
This revelation marked Big U as a possible accomplice.
My bad. What you say?
No, I'm just saying he's the only guy. He's a hero. He's a fucking champion.
And everybody talking this and that, but that's still my homie right now. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he's the Big U Slayer.
Free Loose Cannon shirt. I'm a rocket to
Free Loose Cannon. Yeah, we need that.
I ain't gonna say that. Well, let's go.
In that case, people online and in news reports have been throwing around all kinds of theories about how much influence Henley really had in situations like this. But so far, the indictment doesn't say he directly planned PNB Rock's murder. Instead, it paints a bigger picture. Henley allegedly used his street rep to squeeze money out of celebrities and businesses, either by making them pay to perform or promising them safety in LA.
I'm not buying the PNB Rock shit because Big U didn't know that homie is going to just stop and get some breakfast.
I was seeing something about how it ties to him. What was it? It was some shit that I saw.
That was a random stop. He ain't call. He ain't say, "Oh, I'm stopping over here." And if he did,
Nah,
then the girl posted the
he was already
girl
extorting
posted the
him.
Instagram. What a big you. He jumped on it and called PNB and said, "Yeah, you better, da da da." Oh no, okay, and then bow. No, come on now. Like,
Yeah,
what
nah,
the
it's
fuck is the
you.
connection there? I don't
Yeah,
understand.
nah. I think it was more like you ain't gonna pay me this month? All right. All right. All right. And then
Oh
they
my
just,
god.
you know, because
No,
that's
he
what it
wasn't.
was. He had gotten payments off this guy. He caught a couple of payments off him.
All right, you saying that? Let me see. I don't know. I didn't know.
Yeah. They
Hey,
extorted this guy.
PNB's murder is part of the case, but more as a sign of the kind of intimidation that was going on, not something they're saying Henley ordered himself. Now let's talk about the wild story involving Meek Mill. This one's
Yeah, this is
definitely one
another
of the
crazy
boldest
one.
moves tied to Big U and Rollin' 60s. Back in 2022, Meek Mill, the Philly rapper known for Dreams and Nightmares, ran into some serious trouble while he was in LA. According to reports, he was allegedly kidnapped by members of the Rollin' 60s,
Wow.
and they demanded a big ransom to let him go. The whole thing was supposedly planned out by Big U, and Tremaine Loose Cannon Williams, who's
Oh,
a rapper
God.
and one of Big U's people, was said to be involved. Later on, Loose Cannon even talked about it on the off-the-record clip, saying Rick Ross, who's Meek's mentor and the head of Maybach Music, paid $50,000 to get Meek released.
Walked in.
Yo, just
Can't even get to the intro. God damn it.
He walked in. As soon as he walked in or whatever, all the security that was with him, they spent around. I grabbed
Oh,
cuz.
God.
Bro.
We're not gonna tell all the details.
No, we gotta hear this one.
I said,
Oh,
get on the
Lord.
phone with Ross.
Oh, Lord.
This one will go high. What?
A lot of people don't really buy that shit either.
You see Sharice Mills pulling back. That's why I kind of believe it, because the way the way it sounds scary, right? But you can't imagine it like that, because when it happens, it doesn't happen that scary. This is when you tell it. When it happens, they all in the club. They probably already said what's up to each other a couple of times. If they're being extorted, they already know who these people are. If they're extorting people they know, they already know who these people are because they've seen this guy before. They don't know why, but they said what's up to him and they know their peoples. So they all in the same space. I'm pretty sure that they did some kind of like, yo, come this way. We're gonna go smoke. We know you are. We gonna send
My
you some
thing is,
bottles.
you said it sounds scary, but the whole thing is with me. No, it don't sound. I've been in them type of situations, not like that. But what I'm saying is, Meek Mill roll with the entourage. They from Philly, and
You have to move all of them.
they don't play
So
no type
how
of
did they
game.
do it? You know, without getting jumped.
All right, is it loose cannon? Like I said before, same question. Is this loose cannon finding a way into the algorithm by any means necessary type shit, or
So-
is this true story? That's what I'm trying to say. That's
And
what
I-
maybe y'all ain't peeping.
I
And
think-
he was making 20, 30 a month off of YouTube, and he was like, yeah, and then got all the Airbnbs and this and that. He was out here getting his money. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Well,
So
that
that's
makes
what
him
I'm
a
saying.
genius.
I'm just
That would-
saying, maybe I don't know, but I'm just trying to tell y'all something else.
Yeah, no, that would make him a genius, and I think in some kind of way he is a brilliant genius, but I think that this might have been one of his gangster moments. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we could get this money.
Yeah,
We
because
could get this
there's
money.
other people cooperating in some certain things, but at the same
Yeah,
time,
Meek Mill-
Meek Mill and his clique is like, what? Hell no. So I don't know.
Get on the phone with Ross. Little Crip. So he got on the phone with Ross. I took on the phone with Ross. We needed that bag, or because was
he owed y'all money.
No, he didn't owe no money. We took the money.
Oh, this is extortion. Oh shit.
That podcast episode didn't stay up for long, though. After
Not at
Big
all.
U sent a cease and desist letter, it got taken down. The whole thing was a bold power move. It showed that even big names like Meek Mill weren't untouchable.
Now wait a minute. Big U sent the cease and desist to take that down.
Yup.
That's kind of interesting.
That's crazy. Why
Why
would
is
you
that
say
interesting?
Because it is some truth to whatever he said in that podcast. Maybe not just that conversation, but there was other things being said there. You feel me? And Loose Cannon that day, I'm telling you, Loose Cannon would be telling some of the stories, and I think he just tones them down. I think not all of them are like fabricated. I think some of them are things that he sees, and he doesn't want to say he saw it, so he implicates himself in it, and he tells the story in a like this fucking
Wow, you might be. Yeah, that's another thing. That's another
like,
theory.
like some
That's
brilliant genius shit, like
Mhm.
breadcrumbs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I don't know what's
when they
going
were on
on.
Big U's turf.
Oh my
And for Rick
God.
Ross, paying that money was probably the only option. He kept Meek safe, but it also showed just how much control Big U seemed to have over people in the game. Then there was the run-in with DJ Khaled. You wouldn't expect someone like Khaled, Mr. We the Best, always smiling and spreading good vibes, to
Give me a
get caught
second.
up in something like this. But according to some stories, he did. Khaled, known for his big name collabs and positive energy, made a lot of trips to LA for music videos and events. That's apparently what put him on Big U's radar. The drama goes back to a music video shoot in Crenshaw. Loose Cannon, who used to be close to Big U, claimed that Big U sent him to press Khaled for money. Why? Well, the story goes that Nipsey Hussle brought Khaled to Crenshaw to shoot a video without checking in or getting Big U's permission. That didn't sit well.
And I'm sorry, but that just sounds realistic to me. Sound a little realistic, but let's keep going.
Well with Big U, who supposedly had a rule that artists had to pay a hood tax to shoot in areas under his control.
But there was a lot of big politics getting into it with certain people. You know, Hustle had DJ Khaled in the hood.
And the fact that he said that make me know, the real, the reality behind the whole situation. He said a lot of politics. When they say politics, you know what the fuck that means. You mute it. You mute it.
Nah, I'm over here. I was giving some personal
my bad.
information on the phone.
Sorry.
I got you right now. Yeah, I'm watching it.
For sure. Let's go.
Hood and Hustle frontline that.
People on X and Reddit said Nipsey wasn't down with paying that tax, and bringing Khaled along without clearing it with Big U might have stirred things up even more.
And if what they say about Big U is true, yeah, a big artist like Khaled, somebody as big as him, coming over here, and he don't know about it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what it is, that Big U in jail probably studied a lot, because when he came out like this articulate gangster on some like John Gotti shit, yo, for real. He's like the Black John Gotti.
But the difference is, the Italian people, they stick together. You feel me? Black people, the gangs, and that's a product of the gangs and shit too. And I got,
Yeah, because the mafia's a gang. The mafia's a gang. It's just an articulate gang that wears suits.
Mm-hmm. They stick together more than us, though. So you want to be organized, you better keep your circle super duper tight and keep it right too.
Some think it added fuel to bigger issues later on, though there's no hard proof tying this specific moment to anything major. Online, some fans felt like it was unfair, especially.
Shout out to these dudes. What is it, Hood something? But Hood War Chronicles. But that's a lot of reaches. But I respect it. Good content. But it's a lot of reaching. I don't know.
Especially since Khaled putting Nipsey on his album was a huge look for him. They saw Big U's move as just taking advantage of artists trying to put on for the community. But just to be clear, all of this comes from loose cannon and online talk. There aren't any official reports or confirmations. Big U hasn't said anything publicly about it, and DJ Khaled hasn't addressed it either. Then there's Quando Rondo. Back in March 2021, Big U went on The Breakfast Club to talk about the FX show Hip Hop Uncovered. While he was there, he brought up why young rappers should stay connected with OGs when they're moving around different neighborhoods.
The youngsters get out, and then they have to have an experience before they realize I should have checked in.
He mentioned Quando Rondo, a rapper from Georgia who also reps the Rollin' 60s. Big U said Rondo had recently tried to call him, but
he said the youngsters get out there.
That's what I'm saying. Look, Quando Rondo's friend. That's who I thought I said Julio Fulio. I had it wrong. Quando Rondo's friend, that dude, they killed him, bro. That was crazy. And it was over. He was supposed to check in with Brick. So if it didn't go, so if that happened, that means that they were like, we're not paying. Quando Rondo was under they had him on the TT. Give the money up. We need that every month. And rappers, they pay it because, like I said, they want to drink in the hood, they want to smoke in the hood, they want to do lives in the hood, so people think that they fit in, but they don't. Think about bro, how many times have you seen, let's say, Ice Cube hanging out in the corner of Brooklyn, right there on Fulton? Never. Ice Cube is worth too much money for that.
Yeah, You're right.
But he didn't answer. He made it clear that he felt Rondo only reached out when things got messy, specifically after the deadly altercation in November 2020 in Atlanta that led to King Von's death. Big U's exact words were something like,
You can't call me when the fire hot. You don't mess with me before that. Or you didn't mess with me before that. Now,
That was for him.
we do remember that Quando Rondo allegedly dropped his flag right after that.
Yeah, shortly after that, when his boy got killed, he said, "I'm not repping the Rolling 60s," and that was crazy. I didn't know you could do that. And that's what happens when the mascot doesn't want to play for the team no more.
And why would you not want to play for the team no more? And you meet
Because-
the leaders, and now your
Because
friend.
now your friend dead. Now you can't. What can you do? Feel me? Now it
Cousin,
got
not
real.
even friend, cousin.
Before, being a Crip was like being a Crip when you Chris Brown, that you don't really get in the fire. You know, you're not out in the action. But when your boy dies and it was supposed to be you saw him scream, bro. That was so genuine, bro.
I laughed at it, but I felt that shit. I lost my little brother. I lost my best friend too, my cousin. I was the best man in his wedding.
But
He was the best man
imagine,
in my wedding.
and rest in peace to them. But imagine,
I didn't laugh. I didn't laugh when I heard that scream. I heard the pain in that shit.
but think about how you could feel if you lost them while you were at work. You understand? This is them
They
being
working for you.
rappers. You know, and your boy ain't even a rapper, and he's getting taken down. That's spooky, yo.
you can't call me when the fire hot. You didn't mess with me before that.
They don't really with us until it's a problem. Then they call him. Like Quando Rondo. I just showed
You just named
Envy.
him.
Like, you can't call me now. You can't call me when the fire hot.
Damn.
Oh my God, he
That boy
literally
is
said that.
ruthless. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even realize it was like that. Fucking this year.
Stone cold.
Jesus, the boy lost. That's crazy. I
Bro,
realized it was like that.
he's ruthless, bro.
Basically, he was saying Rondo had his number all along, but never reached out until things got serious. A lot of fans and media took that to mean Rondo was looking for protection, especially since there was a ton of heat on him after King Von's death. Rondo's crew was involved in the shooting, though Rondo wasn't charged and claimed it was self-defense. Rondo didn't waste time responding. He posted a video on Instagram saying that he never called Big U for protection. He said he actually reached out to talk about doing charity work and trying to move away from all the street stuff. He made it clear he was trying to do something positive.
I'm gonna play a check-in episode after this, so I'm gonna show you, and we gonna. I'm on this. I'm streaming today, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go.
I heard you.
And the thing is, this kind of pressure didn't just hit rappers. Some athletes were reportedly feeling it too. For instance, Shaquille O'Neal. The situation between Shaquille O'Neal and Eugene Big U Henley involves allegations of fraud and extortion tied to a donation O'Neal made to Henley's nonprofit. According to a Los Angeles Times report from March 2025, Shaq donated $20,000 to Developing Options, a nonprofit connected to Big U. But here's the issue. Federal investigators say Big U took most of that money and moved it into his own personal bank account.
Now that's crazy because, feds take shit like that. That mean they got a paper trail.
This is for straight up professional, top tier extortion, bro.
Associates allegedly extorted professional athletes and musicians, including NBA star Draymond Green and Lakers legend Shaquille O'Neal, persuading them to donate to his charities and later allegedly transferring the money to his personal bank accounts.
Posts on X around that time claimed Shaq might have been persuaded to make that donation. Or worse, that he was straight up extorted. Some people even suggested this wasn't the first time, and that the Crips had been pressuring Shaq since back in the 90s, possibly even playing a role in why he left LA. Still,
oh my
there's
God. Do you hear this? He had to move because the pressure was so hot. Bro, that's crazy. A regular superstar that just plays basketball.
The biggest. But you gotta be able to understand that, because if you the biggest in the town, you want to hang around the coolest, the ones that got the most power, and you get caught up in things and things go down. and then it get too deep, and you like, get me the fuck out of here. I ain't
Yo,
want no
that's crazy. That
Yo.
you know why he's alive? Because NBA basketball players are not like rappers. Like, I'm not paying. They pay, and then they just move. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, word. That's what it costs to be in LA. Bye. You know?
Gotta go. I can't deal with it.
Crazy.
They got power. Them games got power.
Bro, just think about the how what you got to do to get close to this guy to be able to pressure him.
Yeah, facts. That showed the power.
No solid proof that Shaq was actually forced to donate or that he didn't want to help out. Some folks think he might have just wanted to support gang intervention programs or maybe felt like he owed it to the hip-hop community that Big U was heavily connected to. Then there's Draymond Green. He also donated $20,000 to that same nonprofit in 2019. But according to the same report, Henley allegedly took the whole amount and put it in his own checking account the very next day. That's straight up fraud,
24
if true.
hours. 24 hours that shit sat there. It didn't even collect taxes. That's gangster.
Well, wait a minute.
Fuck that. I need all of it. We ain't putting nothing into this. Not putting nothing into this social development and none of these things. I need all that in my account. So we gonna make that happen. Fuck that. I need all that bread. Oh my God. Let's go.
Pressure.
You need all the money, nigga.
And it was all laid out in a 107-page affidavit tied to a RICO case. And there's more. That affidavit also talks about a shady dice game from 2019, where a boxer, referred to as AB, reportedly scammed NBA players, possibly including Draymond, out of millions. Big U supposedly stepped in, sent people to handle the situation, and charged $100,000 to get the money back. Then there's the whole mess with Adrian Bronner and the rigged dice game. Bronner, the loudmouthed boxer, got caught up in a crazy situation that went way beyond the ring. In June 2019, Bronner, a former 4-division champ, allegedly cheated some NBA players out of $6.5 million in a high-stakes dice game in LA. According to
I'm starting to find out that extortion game is real.
Bro, I'm telling you,
real
the
old.
famous dice game gets mentioned in Cali. It's not just Jay Prince's people. It's the check-in people that have the dice game.
court documents, a witness known as CW1 said Bronner was behind the scam, using teased or loaded dice to win big against the players. He's accused of cheating a current NBA All-Star out of $1.5 million and a former player out of $5 million. Now Big U, who supposedly had control over events like these in LA, wasn't happy when he found out. He reportedly confronted Bronner because Bronner hadn't checked in with him first before hosting the game. Big U then sent his people to rough up Bronner and get the money back for the players, charging $100,000 for his help. Court docs say a bunch of Rollin' 60s members were sent to put pressure on Bronner, and at one point, Big U even admitted in a meeting that he got into it with Bronner over the whole thing. On top of all this, there's a
I swear I don't know nothing about none of this shit. All
Bro.
these extras, yo.
He's
Wow.
crazy, bro. They load the dice and it always lands on the same shit. So you lose mad bread. So they the ones robbing you for the 1.5. And then the guy calls Big U and it's like, yo, they just got me for 1.5. He's like, don't worry, I'm gonna get it for you back. And then he calls the people to rob him and he tells them, yo, bring the money over here. I'm gonna give his money back. Now he learned his lesson. Then he gives them the money and they give him $100K, which he doesn't tell the people who robbed him.
Get your money back. I need $100 though. It's a call.
And he don't give that. He don't give a piece of that to the people who did the job. That's insane.
Wasn't one of the members of the what was it? Logos got killed at the high stakes dice game.
Yeah.
The Migos. She said.
You talking about the Migos that happened with the Migos? Yeah, one of the Migos takeover, but that was the Jay Prince people.
That was
allegedly. Yeah, they do the check-ins too because they clearly have.
They connected to the LA. They try to make. Sorry, everybody. It go back to the motherland.
If YoungBoy would have complied, the NBA YoungBoy would have complied, we would have never heard of it. But the fact that he didn't comply, that's why we know there's a such thing as a check-in with them because the Migos never spoke about it. Give me a sec, yo. I'll be back.
2019 video where Bronner's winning big at a dice game, and another player is heard complaining about the dice and even mentions a gun. This fits with the timeline of the allegations. Then there's Wiz Khalifa. Unlike some of the others, Khalifa's story with Big U seems to be a lot more positive, at least from what we know. In the 2021
and Khalifa speaks on that too, and he speaks positive of Big U. So, like I said, a lot of this stuff is a stretch, so I don't know, but Let's get into it.
On FX docuseries Hip Hop Uncovered, which Big U was an executive producer on, Wiz called Henley the godfather of rap, saying, "I don't know anybody who's touched as many superstars as Henley has."
If I was to describe Big U's role in rap, he would definitely be the godfather.
He went on to say that if you're in the rap game, you have to consult with him. He's the guy who makes things happen. Wiz also mentioned that Big U's always supported his community work, highlighting their long friendship, which goes back over a decade. But here's where things get tricky. The RICO indictment brings up a birthday party Henley threw in December 2021 at the Deja Vu Club in LA. Henley supposedly promised big-name rappers, including Wiz and T-Shi, would show up to help draw a crowd. He even negotiated for 33% of the bar profits. The problem? None of the celebrities showed up, Wiz included. On top of that, Henley's crew allegedly extorted $30,000 from someone in the back room, showing the kind of pressure Henley's operation used. That said, there's no evidence Wiz was involved in any of this shady stuff. His name was likely used just to bring people in, showing how Big U could use his industry connections for his own benefit, unlike some other celebrities like Draymond Green.
I respect you little YouTubers, you know, 195K subscribers, but a lot of this shit is reaching. I ain't gonna hold you, but I love it because it's entertaining. But you know, I'm not gonna just believe everything I see though. That's just me. And hit that like button.
Shaq or SKG. Wiz isn't named as a victim in the indictment. His relationship with Henley seems more about mutual respect and support, with Wiz even donating to Henley's nonprofit and working with him on events like the 2018 banquet with Nipsey Hussle and T.Y. To wrap this up, we can't leave out Nipsey Hussle. His story with Big U is one of the most emotional. Nipsey, born Ermias Askedom, rose from Crenshaw to global fame, and his journey was tied closely to the Rollin' 60s. He was a proud member of the gang, but his relationship with Big U was complicated, full of mentorship, rivalry, and even betrayal. Big U took Nipsey under his wing back in the mid-2000s, helping him with studio time and guidance as Nipsey worked on his music. Some of Nipsey's
Now, honestly, you think without Big U's help, Nipsey would be who he is?
Listen, that's another thing that I want to say, because most people want to give all the credit, like, yo, without Big U, he would have never been whoever he been. Listen, I help artists out all the time. I have a roster of artists. If my artists blow up and forget about me, I wouldn't be running around saying that I made my artists. I was the person who helped them reach their potential. That doesn't make me a part of their success in any way. I was the person who amplified. I'm the Rosetta Stone that amplified their talent. I'm happy now if they listen.
They don't owe you nothing. You're saying they don't owe you nothing.
Nothing. Abraham Lincoln said, "Give a man power and you see who he really is." So you can't be mad that the person turns out bad or good. Nipsey turned out to be a person that didn't want you around, but why didn't he want him around? Because they took a flight, a private jet, and guess what Big U was doing? Transporting a whole bunch of shit in there. And when they got to the fucking airport, what they did to the plane, they saw the plane look funny, they scanned the whole plane and found out they had mad bricks inside the shit. One guy took the fall, and then Big U's like, yo, we had one guy take the fall, you didn't get in trouble. Bro, I don't want to go through shit like that.
Yeah, you don't want.
I'm a fucking famous rapper, bro. I'm making songs with fucking John Legend. You over here getting
he
me.
got plans on taking this business to the
Bro,
next level, but you're doing this bullshit.
And this nigga trying to fly bricks across the sea. That's crazy. So Big U is smart, but Big U is smart to get your money and then use it for something stupid. So he's like the smartest dumb person in the world, and no disrespect to Big U, because you know he is a lot stronger than me. You know.
Well, my thing is, yeah, and I agree with you on the thing that he don't owe Big U nothing. It's irrelevant if he helped to get, you know, where he at, because everybody step on and take steps to get where they at. So it's irrelevant what's going on, and ain't no going back. Oh, I owe you this, owe you that. So I hear you on that. I respect that too.
I feel that any artist should be selfless and talk about who inspired them, who was there. Just like Mike Tyson talks about Customado. You feel me? But it's sad when the guy has to say himself that you shouldn't. You should never be like, yo, I'm the guy who helped you.
Yeah,
that's not
cool.
how that works.
That's not cool.
That should just be part of the resume. But you got to keep that relationship cool. You can't turn funny when the guy's blowing up, because Big U was like, give me my equipment. Like, he was acting funny, bro. He was acting
But you got to remember, And a lot of people don't realize these gangs were started by 13-year-olds, 12 years old, and now they OGs and all that. But the starting of these
Yeah,
crews
they
was
were the
created by
youngins.
kids. Big U got locked up as a kid and came home as a super duper old ass man.
Yeah,
So the
you right.
mentality is different. We call them dumb, but it's just the mentality was on froze
Yeah.
stuck mode for all them years. And some people take the opportunity to read books and try to get smart, but ain't nothing. You can read all the books you want, but if you're not in the street living life, you're not gonna be. You feel me? But let's go.
His first tracks were recorded in Big U's downstairs studio, and they seemed like they had an unbreakable bond. But things weren't all smooth sailing. After a disagreement over music equipment, Nipsey recorded a diss track aimed at Big U, which challenged his authority.
You don't got a clue what you want to do. I'm busy getting rich. You think that I'm gonna stop for you?
That's the
what
song
you was
that got
talking
him killed.
about moving them bricks over, and he's like, I'm trying to, and you doing this.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Because people think that rappers who rap about gangster shit that they gangster. No, you cannot be gangster and make money, because gangster people are doing gangster shit, and gangster shit don't involve you showing your face and telling people what you're doing. You understand what I'm saying? So when people think that these gangsters are really gangsters, no, they're not. They were street people at some point, and yeah, they transitioned.
Yeah, but it's entertainment though.
But your man Big U, he didn't know how to transition. If Big U would have took all that money and did some positive shit, the way he's smart, the way he is, that motherfucker would have been so paid right now, bro.
They
So
said
paid.
he wasn't signed nobody but rolling 60s members. That alone tell you his mind state.
If he would have never took money out of the business to fund gang shit, and he would have used it for actual flipping it, he would have fucking been wealthy, because he had millions.
According to the 2021 docuseries Hip Hop Uncovered, Big U tried to discipline Nipsey for the track, but Nipsey's brother stepped in and stopped things from escalating. Federal wiretaps later caught Big U saying he was bigger than Nipsey, which must have hurt, especially with Nipsey's fame growing by the day. Things got even worse when Nipsey started distancing himself from the Rollin' 60s criminal side, focusing on community projects like Vector 90 and his Marathon clothing store. Some people think Nipsey's decision to stop paying extortion fees to Big U's crew made things worse. Then, in
what'd you say?
He used to hate on the Marathon store, and then the minute that Nipsey died, he wanted people to give him the Marathon store like as a staple of the hood. Bro, shut up. You think that you're gonna kill the guy, get the guy killed allegedly, and then take over the store? Black Sam closed that shit. That's what he did. He said, fuck that shit, no Marathon for nobody.
Okay, so you saying get the guy killed, but Shitty Cuz ain't never say nothing about that, and everybody's saying this, but he ain't say nothing. He ain't mentioned that.
I think after that song, I don't think, like he said, he don't rap, he scrap. Now I mean, these are Big U's words. He don't rap, he scrap. He wrote a song about me, and he said that. Where was that? That was all
scrap. Don't got nothing to do with bodies.
Yeah, man. And unfortunately, that's what happened. You know, that's what happened. It's big. You know what it is? I think that the testosterone was tested, and Big U felt emasculated when Black Sam and Nipsey stood up to him when he came to reprimand him, and that's why this went out of control. I think that this was not something he wanted to happen, but at the same time, he didn't want to be pussy and not just stand down. He said, "You know what? This is what happens when you fucking cross me, bro." You feel me? So whether he did it or not, I think there's some.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's a good ass point. That's a good ass point. Because it's like, yeah, we know the the friction between the two, Big U and Nipsey. We know that. That was evident. We all knew that. But now he passed away, and you got certain people over here that feel like the shit he did was called for, and certain people don't. And he's saying this, and he did a little video, which I still think. I don't know the whole. We don't know the whole.
Yeah, we can't.
But that was a good point. Like maybe he was happy about it happening, but he didn't make it like type shit. I don't know. But I'm just saying.
That's a great point you're saying there. Yeah, he probably was happy it happened, but didn't have a hand in it. Kind of like Young and Ace was acting like he killed Julio Fulio when he knows he wasn't even there. Like,
yeah, so you can floss in front and act like you did.
Yeah.
Because you know you didn't do it. Because we know if you're from the real ghetto, you know how powerful that type of fear is when they think some shit like that about you. You feel me? And dudes take advantage of that type of shit.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. And since he a real nigga, people ain't gonna question it, you know. But right now, the shit got into a media frenzy where it's like now your freedom is on the line, and now he's gonna be like, prove it. If I did it, prove it. And we know he didn't do it. We know. We just know that he has something to
You
do.
seen the whole how it went down. It was a
Yo.
meltdown from a wild, mentally challenged gangbanger, violent motherfucker, and it went down right there in real time. Like, you serious? You really think this dude was organized and on some shit?
Yeah,
Come
no,
on,
that was too professional. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he melted
But
down.
I'm sure he was pretty happy it happened, though.
2019, Nipsey was tragically murdered by Eric Holder Jr., a fellow Rollin' 60s member.
Was the Blue Suge Knight involved in Nipsey Hussle's murder? No, I'm not talking about 600. He's a sweetie pie. I'm talking about Eugene Henley, aka.
Damn. I ain't gonna hold you. These platforms be disrespecting that boy 600. I say some things about him, but they be just on it like this nigga get no respect in these YouTube streets. And that's Wack sidekick too.
It's just crazy, bro. There's no respect for the G's no more.
Fuck that. He ain't no G. No, let me stop. I don't know. I don't know.
Allegedly. Big U. There were rumors that Big U's influence had something to do with Nipsey's death, but federal authorities haven't made any links. A 2025 post on X mentioned Charleston White claiming that the Rollin' 60s targeted Nipsey for stopping.
Yeah, like everybody rocking with it. Charleston White said it.
I like Charleston White. He's a very disruptive person. I don't respect what he said.
I know what you're saying, though. I get it.
Yo, I seen an episode of him on some streamer that took him to the whitest town, the racist town in America, and he was there with a white racist. And I'm gonna tell you that was like the most perfect combination for those two motherfuckers, because this guy's like a black version of it.
His payments, but there's no proof of that. For Big U, Nipsey's death was a huge loss and a harsh reminder that no one, not even those closest to him, could escape the dangers of the streets. In March 2025, Big U's empire started to crumble. After a years-long FBI investigation, authorities unveiled a 107-page indictment charging him and 18 others with racketeering, murder, extortion, fraud, and human trafficking. The indictment painted him as the head of a mafia-like organization, with the Rollin' 60s as its muscle. One shocking allegation was the 2020
transporting humans voluntarily on their own will.
Everything. Drugs, murder.
Make it sound bad.
21 murder of an aspiring rapper over a diss track. Big U turned himself in on March 9th.
Yo, hold on. Why they show Rowdy Rich? He don't got nothing to do with this shit.
Yo. That's wow clickbait. That's mad misdirecting. I hate when they do stuff
2025,
like
denying the charges, but the evidence was overwhelming. Wiretaps, witness testimony, and financial records. His arraignment was set for April 8th, with a detention hearing on April 10th. If convicted, he faced life in prison, marking a dramatic fall for someone once called rap's godfather.
Yeah, they said he's facing up to 600 years.
Yo, the numbers they talking about is so crazy. Yo, I feel bad for Big U. I know that, deep down inside him, there's probably a good person. Maybe it's the Buddhist in me that likes to see the good in people.
Yeah,
but I think they remove him from all that gang activity and everything. This guy's probably, he literally even if it was extorting people with that fake line that it was for the donation of a thing, he had the balls to do it, bro. I know people you could send to do that, they wouldn't. They wouldn't go up
but
to
at
people.
the same time, when with the thing with that young kid, the rapper, what's his name, whatever, that was signed to him, that's the thing that get me. All this other shit, I don't give a fuck about. I don't believe it's all shit that probably should have been done. But
it's a whole
that thing right there is the thing with me. So I don't know if he get found innocent of that shit, then I'm But look, remember I told you about the check-in podcast.
Yeah.
Now remember we had a whole situation with World Star because the CS2 Bat was released, a whole documentary on that, and World Star produced it and put it out and everything else. So Wack claimed he got a lawsuit with them. because he had those defamation and things like that. A lot of money involved. So that's what I say. I don't know. He might be telling the truth, but the Big U deal with World Star. He put out that shit through World Star in his podcast called Check In. This the Quando Rondo one, and I'm gonna let you. We're gonna get into it. About analyze it. You feel me?
Let's see what that.
When you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite,
oh shit.
Check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Cause if not, shit get hot.
Oh my God! And they put Big U subtly in the background.
What's wrong with you? What you got to say about that? That's
bro, that shit was like brainwashing you, bro. That was like an ad for getting extorted. Like, so when you see this guy, just know you're checking in. Check in. Big Snoop Dogg. You know what I'm saying? Like, no way, bro. And he a Crip, so you know he definitely did it. He either got muscled into doing it or he did it voluntarily. Either way, this was not some I approved of this message type of shit, bro.
I don't know.
Fuck.
He said he got buzzed. I'm gonna rewind this because
and look who's talking about Quando Rondo. If it ain't Big U, you know what I'm saying?
Hip hop checking in with my young fella Quando.
Oh my God.
Yeah, my nigga, man. What's up,
guy? Fucking guy. Fucking guy. Oh my God.
When you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite.
He did a karate kick.
Hit the street, check in.
And he said, I'm gonna get you home. Look, he's laughing. I got you.
World Star, hip hop, checking in with my young fella Quando.
Oh my God, he got him right next to him, man.
Yeah.
Look at
What's
Quando.
up,
He's
young
not
fella?
scared, yo. That's the fear.
How's it going, man?
So yeah, this is before the incident
Oh
in
my
LA.
God. So he's the guy that interviews you? No way, bro. That's a horrible interview. I would not be able to be interviewed by somebody extorting me. That's mad hard, bro. I'm not gonna be honest. I'm gonna say whatever you want me to say. What do you want me to say? Yeah? Okay. Yo, that's crazy.
Okay.
Oh man.
Is you in California, huh?
Look at his smile. Like, you better answer the right shit, boy.
Man, I'm glad to have you, man. You know what I'm saying? What was like your first break?
That could mean so many things. I'm glad to have you here. That could mean so many things. 500 pairs of sneakers,
I'm glad to have you.
$20,000. I don't know what that means. Oh my
So I thought this shit was on silent.
Shit, that's how I go, man. Put them on camera.
This joint ain't what I thought it was.
Yo,
This is just weird. This whole thing is. Let me rewind it because I swear to God, that was just a whole. Let's one more time. I'm sorry.
That was disappointing. Oh my God.
When you hop off the plane,
check
in.
in.
My God.
Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Cause if not, shit get hot. You better check it in.
Shit get high. It's
World
a
Star,
threat.
hip hop, checking in with my young fella Quando. Yeah, my nigga, man. What's up, young fella?
Quando.
How's it going,
in jail
man?
right now.
Oh my God.
Cause you in California, huh?
Free Quando Rondo.
We Quando, bro.
You see? You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm glad to have you, man. You know what I'm saying? Where was like your first break?
On 6, so I thought this shit.
Yo, you hear? I'm glad to have you. What was like your first break?
Yo, this is I don't know if they could use this in court. Like, this is actual evidence of witness intimidation. Like, this is crazy.
What was like your first break? On 6, so I thought my shit was off. On 6, so I thought my shit was off. One more time. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh my God.
When you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Cause if not, shit get hot. You better check it in.
Got me.
World Star, hip hop, checking in with my young fella Quando.
I'll never get used to that.
Yeah, my nigga, man. What's up, young fella?
Coolin'.
How's it going, man?
Coolin'.
Is you in California?
Yeah.
You dig?
You don't look comfortable.
You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm glad that.
It's like, I swear it's egging me out a little bit. This is like,
you could see the uncomfort level is high. You could cut the tension with a butter knife.
High.
Yeah, you, man. You know what I'm saying? Where was like your first break?
On 6, so I thought this shit was on silent.
On 6, oh.
Yo, that's on God. That's on Buddha. He's talking on Buddha. He's saying that shit is not regular.
It's not regular. He's saying that now. It's not
This is a
regular.
bit.
Okay, it just
It's a bit
sounds regular.
strange, Big U.
See, that's how it go, man. Put him on camera.
This guy ain't what I thought it was.
They
This
cut
guy
that.
ain't what I
They
thought it
cut
was.
that. That ain't what I thought it was.
What you thought it was?
Nigga got kids and John like that. Well, I have a kid. You feel me? Like, boy, it's way more than this job than a pet.
Bro, for real, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not
re-edited.
gonna. I'll be needing like a translator for somebody from that type of this part of the South. I don't, bro. Half of the words go right by me. I be having to like really think about it. Like, what did he say?
He said, "This
For
ain't what
real.
I thought it was."
So if you hear some, if you are, you know, echo what he's saying, maybe I'll understand what
All
he's
right,
saying.
I'll tell you.
Any argument something that got worded wrong is way bigger than that.
I don't know. I can't help you with that because I'm lost. But hold up. Let's go to the next thing.
Bro,
let me just tell you this: it's always gonna be good and bad in this business. You know what I mean? But
phase thing.
Dealing with that, you just gonna have to be able to be a bigger man and a smaller man. Like even going back to myself, I just did an interview last night with No Jumper, and he asked me about me and you. And when I told him, as a man, my little homie called me and he told me, "Unc, you was wrong." But I'm gonna say I was wrong too, because you said I was wrong. You know what I mean? And as a man, like I told them, I know when I'm gonna apologize because I'm supposed to be a bigger person. You know what I mean? Because if you my young,
So I'm getting the understanding that this started off. They were mad at each other. They had something happen. Something happened before this interview.
Yeah. And I think that this is around the time that he was not jacking paying the fee. You know what I'm saying? He was
Yeah,
not
I
really
think so
jacking the
too.
fee. And in him being invited there, I think it was Big U probably surprised the motherfucker. Look, it's episode 1. You feel me? So this was probably like, I'm gonna make an example out of Quando, so everybody already know what this shit gonna be about. You don't pay, you're gonna be on this motherfucker. Then shortly after that, you're gonna get sprayed.
nigga, you can make mistakes I can't make. You feel what I'm saying? And like say, you know, I can look at the camera and tell it. You know what I mean? Like as a grown man and a nigga who really speak for a crew of people, I gotta be better.
He keeps saying that.
I feel like we're getting a front row seat to his intimidation tactic. I feel like I'm in the room. I feel like I'm incriminating. I feel like if the RICO calls, we might get indicted with this guy because we're watching it happen and we're not saying nothing about it. I think we need to report it. This guy's crazy, bro. He recorded himself doing this. He should have burned these tapes.
Check in. Hold up. A lot of the episodes ain't available.
The young nigga can make the mistakes.
I wonder why.
Old nigga supposed to be you know what I mean, handling it a whole different light. You know what I mean?
Just say like a young person could get on Instagram and say this and that about me. I'm a young person too. Boom bam, and I feel like, wait a minute, he said that wrong.
Yeah, I can't translate.
I'm telling you, bro, these were the kids that were eating the paint off the wall. You know what I'm saying? These were them, bro.
I fuck with him because he's talented artist, but I can't.
Please do not look up to this guy right here. You could bop his music if you want, but do not follow his antics. Get that speech class therapy. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna pay off in the future. You know?
I could get back on the ground and then say, bro, oh, you said that wrong, such and such, such and such. He might take that as like, oh, fuck that nigga, it's smoke now. Right. But with you being older, so
yeah, but okay, I think he talked about somebody said something about something or somebody or him, and he said, "Oh, you said that wrong." And the dude took it. You can't check nobody on what they post though, unless
you can't. Yo, the internet is a wild place, bro.
Yeah,
it's a wild place, yo. It's toxic.
Don't get that twisted. I can't TG man's like, oh, I mean, my boy on some nigga, why you do that? Bully. The reaction gonna be with that because the same as me, ain't nobody checking me on nothing I post.
But it's, you know what it is? It's what you give off is what the people expect. We're not here showing off guns and money and stuff. That's not what we live about. That's not what we broadcast. We're here to give a journalistic opinion about things. And at the end of the day, it's our opinion. It's not a fact. So you can't come for us. This is everybody's entitled to an opinion. That's the First Amendment, yo. You understand? But these guys sell crime and killing and all this stuff. And then they want to come on a podcast and be like, nah, because if somebody try to talk to me, I got to think that I got to be the beggar, man. Like, bro, you was talking about smoking your ops. What are you talking about? You get me confused with your message. You rap about smoking ops, and then you talking about
very confusing. I ain't gonna lie, it should be very confusing. That's why I fuck with Pop. But that's another story. Let's go.
You feel me? You did some big homie guy and came back, you feel me, and did what's real, you feel me? A young nigga wouldn't have did that because young niggas be so caught up in the wave, the pride, social media. When that stuff not even gonna be for right, that ain't gonna
money bags.
Little MySpace was out. White Night, you don't hear nobody talking about
said
MySpace. So
couple of things you can't buy inside this town: loyalty, love, and respect. Niggas will extort you out your check. That's a fact. Put that on everything, bro. Buddha, that's facts. That's the problem. You cannot stay in the town if you got these things, people. Why do you want to live in the hood with money? That's dumb. People be like, no, I don't want to change. I don't want to change. Yo, I want the money so I could change. You know? I don't want to live in a place where I come outside, I could get hit by a stray bullet because the guys from across the street don't mess with the guys from down the block. That's stupid to me. You know, it got nothing to do with the community.
Smart. Not smart. I can say that.
In the 20 years, none of this stuff not even gonna matter no more. People be living for the internet time.
So now
the guy who lives off the internet.
He's bothered. You feel me? And he's really trying to teach the big homie on the thing in his way and be nice and you feel me? But you see what's going on.
I love the message, but if he could do that message on a beat, would be much doper with a little bit of the crime.
Nah, he nice. I ain't gonna lie, he's a talented artist.
Yeah, but his shit is about smoking ops. It ain't like Nas. Nas be on some positive, but he tells you the story.
Right. He represents that. He does represent that. Yeah.
You know,
and that job lead it not. The internet like cause people to do life and be dead right now. You feel me? And I turned 22 the other day. Like I'm getting old. I still do a lot of dumb stuff and stuff like that. But
he's very conscious. I'm gonna tell you that about him.
Period. But just say.
But you do gotta remember that he ain't no old nigga. He a young nigga.
He a young nigga with an old soul, yo. Because I seen him in a lot of interviews. He always wants to be more mature than he is. He said. Yeah. He's always like, nah, I feel like I've evolved. Like, yo, and that's how they should be thinking. But I feel like he should translate that to his music, bro. If you hearing me right now, Quando, and wherever you are, free to guys, translate that to your music. Be like a Pac. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think he could do that. I really could.
This man is real, bro. This guy's done it. He been in the trenches. He's been dodging bullets, bro. He took L's, bro. He could be the bigger man and be like, yo, I'm richer than all you fucks. I'm about to do it like this. Thug life, bro. Straight cheese, no baloney, yo.
And man, I ain't trying to be like, nigga ain't trying to live for none of this no more.
I mean, well, I understand what you're saying, because I mean, I've been through some bullshit myself. Still was going through it. Just put the document.
Guy right here, you lead with an example, my man. Like, how hypocritical is that? You me too. No, you not. You the guy taking people for money. Like, you not out of that. He's telling you. It's funny how that 20-year-old is telling a grown-ass man how to be a better man. And he not seeing it. He over here about to tell him another story. Change the whole narrative.
That's crazy.
Man, extortion game is real. And if he didn't, let's be honest here. If he wasn't involved and didn't go to LA, I'm talking the facts. I mean, go to Vegas and meet the dude at the studio and whatever else. I don't know what transpired, but we know he went out there, turned off his phone, and did that weird shit in Vegas. We know that
was the part. That was the part. It was the turning off your phone for me. Yeah. Out of everything, that was so sus. And give me the tapes. The tape's missing.
Yeah, the tape's missing. But my thing is, if it wasn't for that shit, this extortion shit would still be going down. Real heavy, real effective.
Heavier. He would get into politics that way, bro. He got his son in the NFL like that.
Yeah.
How do you think he got his son in the NFL? It wasn't because he was the most talented one. It's because you don't want to cross Big U.
Let's be real here. So
shout out to him, man. He's a good player, yo.
Yeah.
He stepped up.
when he did that, if he did that, that was stupid as fuck, dumb as hell.
But you
Let
know
that little
what?
nigga go.
The little nigga
Get him
has
out of here.
stepped up to the plate, though. If he would have not stepped up to the plate, then it would have been dumb. But he stepped up to the plate. That kid is playing on the NFL level. You feel me? He proved
I'm
his
talking about the
ground.
kid that allegedly got killed by Big U allegedly. I'm
Yeah,
talking
that's
about
what's
that
gonna come
kid.
back to haunt him. That part right there, bro. That kid's gonna be. There's gonna be a lot of questions about Ray Sean.
Because let's
Gonna
be
be a
honest,
lot of
Big U had a son he got a son in NFL. He had his family good, chilling. Now I don't know what happened there, but if that shit happened, then you's a dumb motherfucker. If you let that little nigga,
That little
sorry,
nigga
rest in
express
peace.
you out,
But
yo. Pressure you to do something real. That's the only thing I would say. If it did happen, Big U got taunted and he ran into a trap by letting his anger blind him. You feel me?
and
Because
that's a
he a
female
real
thing.
nigga. I'm sure he lost his temper. That guy don't lose his temper? You telling me that guy? You gotta be
Oh,
kidding
for
me.
sure. And we all struggle with our tempers, but I always try to check it because I don't like that because that's some female shit when you can't control it.
Yep, too emotional.
When you want to, you feel me?
Explain a lot of things.
Bush,
So I
I'm gonna step
actually
off.
know.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna
All right.
grab a snack.
No doubt.
I'll
Yeah.
jump right back on if you're still on. You already know the
Yeah,
vibe.
yeah.
Guys, you already know. I'll be back. Uncle Chi be back, yo. You already know the Chi Challenge. We here in tune perspective, guys. Drop all the likes. You already know. 333 in the chat. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, you already know, guys. Peace. I'll be back.
We in the building. But yeah, like I said, man, that level of extortion was very effective, obviously, because if he didn't get involved with that kid like they saying he did in Vegas, it'll still be going on. Regardless of Wack, regardless of everybody else, it'll still be happening. So let's go.
What you going through without us even verbalizing. I can actually feel your situation, but I can tell you this much though. What you gotta just be conscious is in what you put out. Like for the next year or two, because they're gonna play everything. Every word you say is gonna be a shot to the other side.
Yeah, and this is after King Von's death. Let's remember that. This is after King Von's death. So imagine that. And the boy Quando Rondo was the most hated at this time. So now I'm starting to really realize and put stuff in context. So yeah, good point. Big U, he told him to change his music, switch it up, get on some positive shit.
You know what I mean? No matter what, even if you're talking about the birds on Arlington, they're gonna find a way to say that, you talk, but you just got to be conscious.
See, and I really just figured that out too, cause it's like, but me, I ain't. Violence happen everywhere. Everybody got some violence going on in their life, whether it's with them, whether they son doing it, whether they little nephew doing it. Somebody knows something about some violence. You feel me? And violence gonna happen multiple times, so it might be.
And now that I realize that this is after King Von's death, and he being in the industry, King Von in the industry, they was friends. And then whatever shit went bad, but he seems affected by King Von's death too. So let's be real here, even though the music and the persona, but we looking at real emotion here. Feel me?
Be boom bound. Store got broke in today on Crenshaw. Such just did it. You feel me? All right, everybody know he just did that, but 2 months not passed and he broke in a whole nother house, and then he got on the internet and said, "Yeah, I broke in this house." People gonna think he talking about the house he broke in on Crenshaw, but in his mind, he talking about the second house he broke in.
Right.
You feel me? So I really.
Rad, what up with it?
Yo, what's going on, bro?
Man, nothing. Her reaction to some shit. You see this check-in? You been watching the show?
No, I literally just walked in the door a few minutes ago. What's going on with it?
Nah, I
Bring me
was
up
just
to speed
watching
real
the
quick.
video. The beginning of it is a song called "Check In," and and the homie didn't know about it. I had to put him onto it. It's an interview show with Big U where he was interviewing all the people. Right now, we watching him interview Quando Rondo right after King Von got killed. You know, King Von got killed over him and things like that. But we looking at the whole shit. Shit funny as hell.
He let a lot of stuff go, but I'm really just like I be saying like a lot of stuff I say like in songs and stuff. Like this ain't the only person I have a problem with. Like I ain't talking to this person. Like it'd be a lot of stuff happening. Like and I tell like the hustlers and y'all like I wasn't even talking about. You feel me? Look what they. So I really just figured.
I think what he's saying is where the beef came from is he, you know, was talking on the internet and things like that, and people that like King Von thought he was talking about him, or they was going back and forth on some internet shit, and it ended up somebody dying type shit, and he talking like he regretted, but you know his music don't say that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, these days people have a serious problem between differentiating between reality and art. Like, he may make a song that glorifies it, but the reality is, if he's talking like he kind of feels bad about it, then, you know, I kind of get it. One's for the art, and the other's real life. And you don't want to be such a hard rock about someone being dead, but at the same time, like, if you really cared, you wouldn't be making music about it. So fuck off with that nonsense.
That out. Anything a nigga say, they gonna put it that way. You feel me?
And I mean, that's just growing up too, though. Just to even hear you say that at 22 is what young people need to hear. You know what I mean? They need to understand that shit gonna happen. You know what I mean? And everything a nigga ain't talking about is not talking about one incident. You know what I mean? But that's what you're going to have to deal with. Like you, the crew.
That's Big U. Oh man, that show was a disaster. Oh my god.
Big U.
All right, let's get into this because yeah, I took some shots earlier. I don't give a. I mean, whatever. But Wack 100. Wack 100. This is what prosecutors used to deny Big U's bail.
We want every side to come together to attempt to. Betty and Toxic Tanya room. Dangerous.
Another thing the lawyer said was these people are here to put up their property to bail him out. And, you know, he should be fighting this from home. You know, he's not a threat. He's not a flight risk. Everything he said, they debunked it. He said, no, he is a flight risk because he already fled. They said he just wants a second chance. They said, no, he has a second chance. You know what they did? They ran off all these charges. Previously, he'd been arrested for murder. All these charges. They said he's had a second chance. They said something like, this is the paradigm of that. Something. I don't know.
Let me hear
What up, YouTube? This is Getty Radio back at you with another video. I want to give a double salute to all of my
Wack 100 responds to explosive rumor that he is a witness against Big U in his case. I don't think he is, but because that'll be too crazy. So let me hear this shit.
supporters and anyone watching this video right now. And if you're new here, please like, comment, subscribe, and let's get to.
Long ass intro. Long intro.
Goddamn question, because I already know the answer to it. But why the fuck do they keep on saying that you witness number one, two?
I don't. Maybe they don't know how to read. Do they know how to read?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if they
I think what it
actually
is,
read the fucking indictment.
Nisha, I think what it is
Mhm.
is that these motherfuckers hate me so much. I still ain't figured out why. But whatever.
Yeah.
That anything they may remotely.
But if it's federal, they could have witnesses that's not in paperwork. Am I wrong? Like, I don't know. But, and I really don't know where these rumors is coming from. I didn't hear them, but she's saying that they're saying that Wack is witness number one against Big U.
Hey, Wack 100. Oh, man. What's that?
Possibly they say that's what it is. Right? So, whenever you're looking at paperwork and documents, right?
Yeah.
They're going to identify you by either witness or victim, right?
Mhm.
So in these documents, people only know who the victims and witnesses is because I told them.
because I know everybody in the paperwork, right? So
Yeah.
victim one, you can only have one victim one or one witness two, right? You can't have two witness two, right? The next
Right.
one would be witness three, witness four, so on and so on. So in this paperwork between the
I don't know. I can't get wrong. What's this? Brick Baby tells all exposes Black Sam beef with him. You know who Black Sam is?
No, bring me up to speed on that.
That's Nipsey Hussle, brother.
Okay.
He just ran some dude that was dealing with Wack 100. He ran him off. This dude named Rockstar. He ran him from the restaurant. He a gangster type, but he's not a gang member. Black Sam. But he said Big Baby supposed to beef with Black Sam. Let me see something.
You know what I'm saying? Movie. The whole team out here flowing. Nori, Big U, and to you. Happy birthday.
Nori and
What's up
Fat
with
Joe
y'all?
was there.
TV.
So did they pay?
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. So a lot of people, man, feel like Big U is sending shots to Black Sam after his interview because now, you know, Big U decided to go party with DJ Khaled for his birthday, you know. But now it kind of makes sense, y'all. A lot of people might feel like, you know, Big U is kind of, you know, sending shots to where, you know, people really believe that he don't really care for Nipsey's passing. The Big U comes with receipts showing his relationship with DJ Khaled and Nipsey Hussle, and that, you know, from showing receipts, it kind of explains how maybe Black.
All right, I want to.
Movie was just the Hollywood effect.
But you ready for this?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? What you sniffing coke? I don't like you sniffing coke.
What the hell you thought? No, I'm in the middle of like getting ready. I'm about to like turn my camera and shit on. I'm moving around. Sniffing. Jesus Christ. I can't even have a fucking cold.
You a white boy. You have a cold. That means you sniffing coke or something.
I'll give you that. White boys are wild as fuck, and I have been wild from time to time. I'm not going to pretend like I haven't.
They have birthday parties too. Shout out to Money Bags. I mean, it's all alleged, but this shit is all coming together. But this right here might get me in some trouble, but I don't give a fuck. Scandalous Los Angeles. It said Wack 100 lies about everything. Let's see what the hell they talking about.
Like they do what they do to sell what you call it. Okay, let me just tell you this. Just notice. I won't say it again. There's only two people names will change. Reggie right name wouldn't change.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers.
You know they some West Coast motherfuckers because when that beat drop.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah, it's that.
Today,
Dr. Dre
we
shit.
finally get to hear Porky speak on something we've all been waiting for.
They call Wack 100 Porky too, by the way.
His explanation for why his name was changed in Greg Kading's movie. As expected, Porky plays it off like he has no idea what's going on, acting completely oblivious. The person sitting next to him on that very panel is none other than Reggie Wright, the same Reggie who originally pointed out that Porky's name was changed in the film. Reggie made it crystal clear that his name, Reggie Wright, wasn't changed. That small detail speaks volumes, because Reggie's implying that the only names that were changed in the movie were the ones tied to cooperation.
I don't know. Kind of vague, but let's keep going.
Stutterbox and CS2 back. You can read between the lines. The suggestion is clear. Names were only altered to protect informants. Salute to Reggie for even asking Porky this question. Now watch closely as Porky tries to spin it, dancing around the truth, downplaying the implication, and pretending like it's all some big misunderstanding. Keep your ears open. This part says more than he thinks.
Gene changed his name in the movie. Okay. Yeah. It was Gene. No, I know it. He said Greg, but I said Greg, but I don't want to answer that question. But I don't want to answer that question. But I don't want to answer that question.
Reggie is saying he doesn't want to ask him that question because he's the one who told us Porky's name was changed.
Who?
First of all, that screams some type of guilt because I don't want to ask him that question. That makes me feel like
It sounds like he already knows the answer to it.
In the first place. Reggie said he didn't want to ask that question. But trust me, if he didn't want to ask it, he wouldn't have asked it. This is how you know Reggie has had enough of good old Porky.
Who name? He said Greg. Why did Greg change your name in the movie? Is what he's asking. He don't know. They changed everybody's name in the movie. He don't know. They changed everybody's name in the movie. He don't know. They changed everybody's name in the movie.
Did you see the confused look on Porky's face? Like he had no clue what was going on? Watch.
I don't know. What you think?
I think Wack 100 is a habitual liar. I think he just lies all the time, so I don't ever know what to think with this guy.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to study these things, but the plays that have been made lately seem like a lot of dudes in this shit is lying. But I don't know. We'll see. I think we'll see if they put it together.
Watch how Reggie just sits there and lets him lie and look stupid before finally coming in and correcting him.
Nigga, the dude that played Uncle Jerome, who pulled up in the Rolls Royce at the donut shop, is Stutterbox in real life. Stutterbox. Yeah. They changed everybody, motherfucking name in the movie.
Whenever Porky finds himself in a pickle, the first thing he does.
That's a good point. It's a movie. They're gonna change the name.
Does is scream Stutterbox. Crazy part about that is there were only two people's names that were changed, Porky's and Stutterbox. How convenient for Porky to perfectly call out the one other person whose name was changed. Teresa Swan's name being changed from Tammy Hawkins isn't quite the same, because sometimes she actually goes by that name. That's the name Greg Kading used when he...
See, the YouTubers with the reaches. I need some black and white. You feel me? But let's keep going.
He was speaking about her on Vlad TV. But Stutterbox has never, ever went by the name Percy Locke. And Porky has never went by the name Alonzo Zoe Scott.
But again, you don't see me doing nothing but driving the truck, nigga. Standing in the back of the truck telling them, and really they was straight stud magazines. That's what it was. Me and Case Slay had the magazine together. Like,
I do remember Case Straight Stunt magazine. Case Slay had all the, the well endowed females in the magazine, looking nice. But nice.
Magazine, nice. Bro, what you looking for? I don't know. They changed some people's name and then they didn't change some. But to Wack's point is he had nothing on that case.
Reggie is trying to help Porky get out of the trap that he himself set for him, but to no avail. Stutterbox told Greg Kading that Porky had weapons in his home, which makes sense now, being that Porky has went online bragging about selling guns to Crips so they can kill each other.
Them same niggas you talking about when they went to war, guess who they had to come see to get their tools, bro? Big you all Wack.
Yeah, like, how is that not incriminating? These type of
it absolutely is. But again, he's a fucking known liar and most likely a fucking CI. So like he don't give a fuck. He can say whatever reckless shit he wants.
Good point.
Quick niggas gotta come see me. Them same niggas you talking about when they went to war, guess who they had to come see to get their tools, bro? Big you all up. Wack. Quick niggas gotta come see me. You know what I'm saying?
That's super incriminating. I ain't gonna lie. That's next level incriminating shit.
That's as bad as it gets. That's an open admission to facilitating murder, weapons, fucking all sorts of shit. That's a life sentence right there.
Each other, so I don't fucking bitches kill each other all day long. You know what I'm saying? I be crip on crip shit. Be crip on crip shit.
He's even claimed to have supplied entire neighborhoods.
They know who they is.
So you giving Keyways Keyways gun?
Oh, well, yeah, nigga, what his whole neighborhoods I didn't get that with. What his whole neighborhoods I didn't get that with. What his whole neighborhoods I didn't get that with. Man, what that mean?
So when law enforcement showed up at his house with a search warrant, looking specifically for firearms, and
I gotta run a 10-1, but I'm gonna be here to play this for
actually found them. Suddenly, Box's tip doesn't seem so far-fetched. What makes this even more damning is the timing. Porky was already in the middle of fighting a felon in possession case in Texas, one that was later dismissed in the interest of justice, a phrase often used when someone has offered their cooperation in return. But at the time of the raid, he was still vulnerable, and the feds were looking for exactly that: leverage. They wanted something solid to hold over his head, something they could use to get him to flip on Marion Knight. And finding illegal firearms in the home of a convicted felon fighting a gun charge, that's exactly the kind of pressure they needed. That's why he was arrested.
There were no arrests made other than Cash Jones.
It wasn't random, and it wasn't about living above his means, like Porky once claimed. It was a calculated move by the feds, designed to tighten the screws just enough to make him talk.
He found the tracker. I was a person of interest.
Yeah.
I wasn't
because the person y'all should be mad at about that on that, it should be Stutterbox, the guy you be up here defending, L.A.
Reggie said, "I'm always defending Stutterbox. When did I do that?" It's clear that just like Dupree and Kading, Reggie hates Stutterbox and protects Porky.
The guy you always defending is the one that lied on the man.
Tell LA send his number, and I'll call him with Stutterbox on the phone, and Stutterbox to tell him.
You guys imagine me giving the federal informant.
Wow. What you think so far?
I think Wack shoots his fucking mouth off, and I think if he doesn't get in trouble for any of this, then that proves that he's a confidential informant.
Go.
And CS2 back my phone number, so he can call me on his wiretap hotline with Stutterbox on three-way, just to tell me what I already know.
Y'all though, Box, help me understand this, because me and you both know that whole case was your thing. What is Mark saying I had to do with the case, bro? Yo.
Yeah.
What is he saying I had to do with the case? Nigga, I was a target. My house got raided. My truck got
in the paperwork. Wack, listen, in the paperwork, it said you tried to call dog, remember? In the paperwork.
And he's a good conversator, Wack. What did I do? I was a target, but he like, wait a minute. The paperwork.
And Wack loves his paperwork.
It said you tried to call dog, remember? In the paperwork, it said you tried to call dog, remember?
I tried to
and he won't take your call. And I couldn't tell you.
Look, I tried to call dog.
I talked to dog.
But he said he didn't.
I talked to dog. Okay, we know that. Yeah, that's what the paperwork says.
Yeah, exactly. We didn't need you to tell us that.
He wouldn't take your call.
Wait. And I think Mark tried to set the three-way up.
But they said he wouldn't talk. Yeah, and dog said he was cool. He didn't want to talk to you in the paperwork.
So Box just told Porky that in the paperwork it says that he tried to call Del Dog, and Del Dog did not want to talk to him. When you read the paperwork, the person that Del Dog did not want to talk to was a guy named Back.
CS2 Back. Wow. Okay.
Isn't that supposed to be Wack?
Yeah, that's Wack. That's who's Wack denying is him. Wack saying that ain't him. But in the paperwork, CS2 Back is a confidential informant. Let's go.
Who was labeled as confidential source number 2 in the paperwork. Not only that, but in the paperwork, it was Mark Stevens who was calling Dog asking him. Man, not only that, but in the paperwork it was Mark Stevens who was calling Dog asking him if it was okay to give back his number. So Stutterbox is telling Porky directly that he is CS2 back. Why do I need to give Porky my number to tell me anything when I just heard what Stutterbox told him directly?
Yeah. It's LA scandalous. That's what it is.
Yeah. Shout out to Scandalous Los Angeles. That's who we watching right now. Most Scandalous Los Angeles. They know about they know about Bull Light back in the day. They know about Bull Rat. I'm sure they know us. So I'm sure they wouldn't mind us reacting to this shit. They putting shit together a little bit, and I'm really analyzing. You feel me? Let's go.
You know them. They build their channel. They won't have a channel if they're not talking about me or you. Yeah. But I'm just addressing them, giving them the opportunity, to address their questions, because they'll never get us on their channel, But I try to get it, just to be transparent, because we don't give a fuck.
You on their channel now, and that's you talking in real time. You on their channel. This is their channel.
I only know.
While Reggie was saying all that, Porky was still trying to find a way to wiggle out of the box that Reggie put him in. Listen to his next failed attempt.
I knew the Poochie character. The Suge, Biggie, Puffy characters. The Stutterbox character.
They changed Stutterbox, Teresa's. They didn't change my name in the motherfucker.
That's the point. That's a hell of a point. That's a hell of a his name.
They didn't change my name in the motherfucker.
Okay, let me just tell you this. Just notice. I won't say it again. There's only two people names will change. Reggie right name wouldn't change.
What about the cop dude who was fucking with Suge's wife?
The thing is, my theory is why they didn't change Reggie Wright name, because he's not a confidential nothing in the case. So he's not. You know what I mean? They change names if you're confidential, and they got to keep certain things secret. Obviously, am I wrong?
Which is great, because as long as they don't say his name, that means that he's most likely a CI. That's pretty funny. So he's damned if he does and damned if he doesn't. I don't believe him.
Kevin Gaines.
I can't believe the guy. He's lied too much. He's lied too much.
Yeah, that's his real name.
Yeah.
Porky is over here searching for anybody else whose name might have been changed. I think he's finally beginning to understand.
He's really exposing all the other CIs. He's like, who else name was changed? Their name changed too, right? Their name was changed too. I'll put money on it. Everybody that he's saying their name was changed, you go back and you find out they a CI, probably. I ain't gonna lie. We'll see though. I don't know.
That the movie he said he's watched over 1 million times was really the beginning of his demise. Now let's watch Porky go to his favorite deflect whenever the movie gets brought up.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they did it. All you gotta do is look at it. Nigga, the truck driver played no.
Everybody knew it was supposedly you, so they just trying to be.
But you know how they knew that, Red? I told them.
Yeah.
I'm the one told them. They only know about the movie because I told them.
Got you.
You tell us everything, motherfucker. We knew about the murder, the Big U murder, because you told us. They tell us everything, but it's okay.
He just claims everything or denies everything. He's just full of shit. He's full of shit.
I told them, go look in the book. Now in the book, they didn't change my fucking name.
There it is, folks. Like clockwork. Every time you bring up the movie, Porky immediately tries to pivot to the book. The same book where Greg Kading went out of his way to paint Porky as some kind of hero. The same guy who's openly admitted to selling guns to entire neighborhoods. The same guy who bragged about putting weapons in the hands of Crips so they could kill each other. Yet somehow, in Kading's book, Porky is portrayed like a model citizen. Go figure. But let's not let him off the hook that easy.
Jesus, they going deep with it.
Yeah, they're getting in on him.
Let's stay with the movie. Specifically, let's talk about that truck scene Porky claimed he told us about. You know the one.
Jim and I have been tracking our trucker. He's made several trips.
So they talking about Wack. Even Wack confirmed in this scene.
To San Diego.
Which is on the border with Mexico if geography isn't your strong suit.
These same Mexico, our informant claimed Chick is running kilos of cocaine.
That's something.
That's not enough.
Well, there's something else.
Every Tuesday at 2, Zoe makes a stop off his route.
We checked the address, but it's a vacant lot.
Sound like a meetup spot.
That's what we were thinking. He could be dropping something off, picking something up. Hard to tell.
What's his location?
That's Wack. So they know that he been making, suspicious stops, but who knows? He could have been checking his people out. I don't know. How long we gotta look at him? Man, y'all look crazy. I didn't even.
This way. No,
that ain't even him.
And what the writers of Greg Kading's movie conveniently left out was the fact that while Porky was being pulled over on the road, federal agents were simultaneously raiding his house. They had a search warrant specifically looking for weapons, and they found them. But in the movie, they make it look like it was no big deal. Like Porky got pulled over.
So they found weapons in his house. What happened with
No big
that?
deal. No big deal.
No big deal, yeah.
No big deal. You know,
Go ahead,
it's just
do
normal
it.
shit.
That's all right. No big
Over.
It's cool for
They didn't find
felons
any
to have guns
drugs,
in their house.
so they just let him go on his way.
It's cool, bro. No big deal.
It's all good. Just guns, no drugs. Just fucking high-powered automatic illegal weapons. It's all good.
Go on your way. Go on your way.
Plain and simple. But that's not the truth. It's a polished-up version of events designed to make him look like he walked away unscathed, untouched. And this is exactly why Stutterbox said the entire movie was a lie. Because the real story, the one left out of the script, is that Porky was a felon already fighting a gun case in Texas. And the raid...
I know about that case, too. I can get into that next. Those with his brother. There's a lot of details about that case out. He probably going to talk about it now. Let's go.
On his home turned up more illegal firearms. That's not something they could just sweep under the rug, unless, of course, someone had a reason to protect him. So when you rewatch that scene, don't just focus on what they showed you. Pay attention to what they didn't. That's where the truth is hiding.
Okay. You go pull the book up, you go to the murder rap, you go to the chapter stutter box, you see my pictures of my 30th birthday party, you see my name, real name, you see Stutterbox real name, where they saying Stutterbox put them on me. They followed me for 9 months, only to find that I run a string of small businesses. It was doing nothing illegal. Go pull up the book called Murder Rap. Go to the chapter Stutterbox. You'll see my real name, my real face, pictures, Stutterbox name, Suge name, pictures of me and Suge. But see, they're not going to go do that. You know why? Because it debunks the bullshit they say. Exactly.
No arrests made other than Cash Jones.
So your Texas gun case was dismissed by an interest of justice. So this is what you got to do, right? Not from a bad search. Why do you lie about that is what he want to know. So go ahead. What do you mean? Okay, but see, I think what they missing, Reg, was this. I only filed our motion. We stood on our motion. See, just because you strike a motion down, don't mean you walk away from the motion. Because I seen you spend about $30,000, $40,000 fighting this case. I remember you showed me something like that. 390.
Did you catch that? Porky has been claiming he paid $390,000 for his Texas gun case, but Reggie just called him out, saying it was actually only $30,000. To top it off, Reggie reminded him that he'd already shown him the documentation to prove it.
Damn, what's going on?
Everything he says is bullshit. Like, oh man, this guy. Look, if this guy ran his fucking mouth this much, he'd be in prison already on some other shit. Like, I think he's definitely an informant, protected some sort of way, one way or the other. It's most likely confidential informant as a CI, but he has to be because he just lies about everything. But then he admits being complicit in like really bad shit.
That's the thing that's fucking me up. Let's go.
Okay. Now, hold on. I'm about to fuck you up, Reg.
Okay.
I had two attorneys.
Okay.
I had my point attorney in Cali, which you know who this is, but I never told you it was, because I didn't trust Texas. So I went to my attorney in Cali, and he said, I'm a Jewish guy to Beverly Hills. They'll hang me.
They're not out there.
So what he did was found the top attorney in that area.
Okay.
My attorney here wrote everything. You know who that was, Reggie?
Who?
Jeffrey Brody.
Yeah, Brody. Yeah, I heard you talk about Brody
You know
before.
Jeff, right? Jeffrey Brody was my attorney here. So he wrote up everything and he would send it there, and then
If he does have a good attorney, you know, maybe he is, you know, maybe he is legit.
Yeah,
Great
maybe.
attorney.
Everybody gets good attorneys. They don't fucking walk away from everything with nothing ever. And for only 350 grand, really? A shitty Ferrari? That's all you get for fucking your freedom? I don't believe him.
he was a top attorney in that area. So that was like our face. But I trusted it because everything he was doing was by Brody's direction. So the whole time all we had was one defense, illegal search procedures in the trunk.
Everything Porky is saying is for absolutely nothing. His case was dismissed in the interest of justice, not for illegal search and seizure. Period. We already spoke to the Wheeler County Court Clerk, Debbie Does Dallas McLaughlin, and she let us know exactly what dismissed in the interest of justice entails.
So if he's lying about that, what do you think? He's lying about that, and they already verified. If that's true, that they verified that what he's saying is bullshit.
Well, look, this guy's always jamming down our throat how it's about the paperwork. It's about the paperwork. It's on the paperwork. So here's paperwork now about him, and he wants to fucking what? Say it's not real or say it's not true? I don't believe him.
Let's go.
Which was denied.
No, he was dismissed.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about in 2011 or 2010, right?
Yes, 2011. Yes.
And that was dismissed in the interest of justice.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know what that means.
I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna plead the fifth on that.
Obviously, it's kind of suspicious. This isn't normal, but I'm just looking at it from the perspective of I done heard motion to dismiss for illegal search and seizure, violations of one's constitutional right. But for me, I'm quite sure if I got caught with a gun, that they wouldn't be telling me they're dismissing me for in the interest of justice unless
Exactly.
Let's make sure we highlight what we've learned in our first two segments thus far. First, we found out that Porky was lying when he accused Deuce of adding the word back to the paperwork. Then we found out Porky was lying when he said there was no CS2 back section in the paperwork, and that Deuce added that to the paperwork also. After that, Porky lied again and said the paperwork said CS2 back was a low-level drug dealer. That's 3 lies, Porky told us, all surrounding the same paperwork. Here we are today, and we hear Porky lying about his case being dismissed due to an illegal search and seizure.
Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
My bad. I reacted. That was my fault.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on?
That was
What's
my
wrong with my
fault.
shit?
I just fucked up. I said some good shit too. All right, whatever.
Of course you did.
And to add insult to injury, Porky also lied when he said he spent $390,000 to beat the case.
Right? I fought that case for 6 years. Now, Reggie, a lot of these dudes who really ain't fought cases and really been in this system, if you Google the definition of Texas law, when dismissed in the interest of justice, it tells you only one person can exercise this.
Yeah.
The judge.
The judge. Every time Porky tells us to do something, we do it. And every time it proves him wrong. In Texas, a case involving an informant can be dismissed in the interest of justice by a judge or magistrate, either on their own motion or upon the application of the prosecutor, if they believe it serves the broader goals of justice, according to the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure.
Right there.
In a felon in possession of a firearm case in Texas, a judge could consider the interest of justice in sentencing, potentially leading to a lighter sentence or dismissal, especially if the defendant is an informant who provided valuable information.
Okay, so Reggie, although the judge struck down the first motion, it didn't stop Brody from refouling, right? Challenging their strike and steadily shoving it down their throat. So you know what the judge did? The judge ain't stupid. If you got an arrested officer, right? Let's say he got 10 arrests where people been sent to the penitentiary, right? And the judge know that what he's looking at, that if he gets to a court higher than him, it'll fuck around and be granted. Because the thing is, how did you get to the trunk? Right? Yeah, legal search. Yeah. Nobody's on no parole, probation. Yeah. The fucking drug dog never. Yeah, you don't smell weed and no alcohol. And no reason. Dumbass bozo. I ain't never disrespected you. But me and Box, and I talk to Box when he calls me. Box called me this morning. He said, what is Aunt Hefe bozo ass talking about? Talking about you got my Rolls Royce shot up. Wack, my Rolls Royce is already shot up.
Hefe, let's go.
And gone before I even start fucking with you. But these is a lot of niggas who wasn't around. They play like they this, they play like they that. But this 2025, we talked about.
What gets me is how animated he is, and it just comes across as bullshit to me. I'm just being honest.
Facts. I mean, can you even try to take this guy serious? Is there any part of you that believes any of what he's saying at all?
I'm sorry. It's like my nerves and my blood. I just can't believe it. Sorry. Everything. Yeah. Let's go.
25 years ago when shit's going on, right? So let's get back to Texas. So you know what the judge did? He knows this nigga been sat here 6 years. He ain't ran out of money. Most of the times niggas run out of money. I'm on parole, bail. Well, I got to call in every Thursday. So the judge comes in and says, I'm going to dismiss this in the interest of justice, right? My file is open. If you Google Texas interest of justice, Reg, you should have our guy Google it. The guy that works with you. Google, John, Google the definition of a dismissal under Texas law interest of justice, and it's going to tell you when the judge may deem that the evidence is a little shabby or this or that, the judge can step in and say, we're just going to let the whole case go.
In a felon in possession of a firearm case in Texas, a judge could consider the interest of justice in sentencing, potentially leading to a lighter sentence or dismissal, especially if the defendant is an informant who provided valuable information.
Yeah, and the most important thing, y'all got to understand, Wack allegedly went out there because his brother had just got killed the day before. So
allegedly,
and the guy that allegedly,
you telling me I gotta understand? Wack allegedly went out there. What the fuck is going on? Let's go.
Get this, was found now guilty. If Wack was working with him, and this is me just talking, I never said this to Wack before. If Wack was working with him like these people want to try to indicate he was doing, trust.
Look at how Wack is looking right now, boy. Smooth for that. I don't give a fuck. You can already tell what's going on.
I mean, that nigga would have got found guilty.
Reggie knows how to put you on the hot seat and throw you a bone to avoid detection.
Well, first of all, I was going out there to pick my mother up. Okay. But she don't like to fly. Second of all, Aunt Hefe talking about 2 California niggas on the freeway. Hey, dummy, I'm 40 miles from Oklahoma border. My license is Oklahoma. Oklahoma at the time. That wasn't a red flag, stupid.
You know, when we got onto him, one of the reasons that we kind of believed Stutterbox is that Cash was facing a pretty serious gun case out of I think it was out of Texas or Oklahoma. So his brother had gotten killed. It looked like he was going back out there to kind of retaliate for the murder of his brother. I think his name was.
Woo! So it's Wack
right there.
Y'all want to claim it, put a picture of him, paint him as some fronting fake guy that lies and he ain't a gangster and this and that. They just said Wack was out there for some retaliation business. I don't know.
Zachary or something like that. So when we're hearing about him and we're like, shit, we can find this guy. He's got charges pending where he's got these fucking, assault rifles and he's got an Oklahoma driver's license and all this. We're like, oh, okay, maybe, this guy could be a serious player.
Okay, the Oklahoma driver's license, why do you think somebody got a down south driver's license? That's because they could use that and go up in the store and buy whatever they need to buy. You feel me?
Sure.
Because of that. And so then when we came up empty-handed, and I don't know whatever happened to his Texas case, to be honest with you. So serious.
Police don't know what happened to the Texas case.
Yeah, that sounds like something a police officer would say,
That
and he
seems
can't
like
say this dude's a fucking rat.
Bigger boys step in and they say, I got this. You don't know nothing.
Thank you for your service.
Woo! Oh.
Seriously out there. They don't take guns so seriously out there.
Like, I don't know where you come from. You just be talking, but you sound dumb as a motherfucker. And you would never do a one-on-one like this with me, because I'll make you look dumb as fuck.
Because you're a murderer.
Shit. Watch this. Now, this is what's crazy. I gave up the main street to beat the Texas case.
Well, one thing we know.
What's crazy about that, though? What's crazy about that? He gave up a gang to beat a case. I don't see what's crazy about that. But he gonna
There's
explain
nothing
it.
crazy about that.
If you a rat, you gonna give something good so you get off of that shit. I don't see what's crazy about that.
Is that some kind of way Porky mysteriously ended up moving across the street from Stutterbox, who just so happened to be a suspect in the Biggie Smalls murder. Porky's name ended up all in Stutterbox's paperwork as Cash Jones and as C.S. Tuback. The paperwork said C.S. Tuback had given accurate and historical information regarding the Main Street Mafia Crips organization. All of this came after Porky caught his gun case. Stutterbox said his work against the Main Streets wasn't enough, And because of that, he said Porky had to give them something clean, so he had to give up Poochie from Compton, saying that Poochie killed Biggie for Marion Knight.
Poochie. And I always wondered how all these people got this information about Poochie. Because all of a sudden the blog, everything in the YouTube streets, they say Poochie killed Biggie. It's certified. That's what everybody believes.
It's certified. I'm
Oh,
so
yeah,
sick of that
because
fucking
when I say
word.
that, I mean, like, that's what
I
all
get
the top bloggers say. So that means to me in the YouTube streets it's certified. Where did that information come from? Did Poochie say, I killed Biggie? Because according to what happened, it was him. He the only one that was there by himself. He died. He dead. So how did this information come to the forefront? Wowzer.
This is the amount of work and Porky was doing before he ever got next to Big U.
Now, this is where he's an idiot at. We all know, instead of Box to tell you, he's the one brought the case on his homies, right? Instead of Box went in the police station at 3 a.m. in the morning and called and woke up somebody that I deal with from the house at 77th Division. So he need to stop that, all beat up. We gonna get on Box. Okay.
Reggie White checked him. No. We need to stop that.
Here's the common sense shit. In order for them, if I'm working two entities, right? In order for me to get Texas dropped based upon the main streets, right? That means the main streets got to get convicted, right? The main streets beat their case, dummy. Yeah.
I love this. I ain't gonna lie. Most scandalous. Shout out to y'all because they letting him play. They letting him talk, and then they trying to debunk what he's saying. They giving him they playing both sides. So that's cool. So let's go.
So what the fuck would I have done for the main streets and the law to say, I'm gonna give you this, drop this? All the main street case got dismissed. Case got dropped. I'm saying I gave them the main streets for Texas when the main streets all beat their case. I get 4 years in the face. I get Greg Kading sent me to prison. Right. He got on the stand and sent me to prison. Because after the niggas did what they did and Wack knew about what he did, they couldn't take them to jail because they would have to involve Wack.
Porky keeps throwing Stutterbox's name around, as if we don't remember what Box already laid out for us. Box made it clear that for Del Dog to be convicted, Greg Kading would have had to implicate Porky, which would have exposed him as an informant. The paperwork indicated that CS2 Back refused to testify due to fears for both his own life and his family's safety. Because of that,
that's a cold. I don't know if that's Wack, but CS2 Back is a cold, calculated motherfucker. This motherfucker there. Woo-wee.
You know how badly he wants to take credit for all this?
He's going to eventually.
He will.
In the back of his head, he's knowing it's gonna come, and he's knowing. And at the same time, while these guys doing these vlogs, he watches all of it, and he's sitting back watching it like, whatever, motherfucker.
Greg Kading took the stand and revealed that Stutterbox had lied under oath when he denied ever working as an informant. This was the key to setting Del Dog and the main streets free. Kading proved that Stutterbox had perjured himself, and because of that, the main streets weren't convicted. Exposing
and we see what YSL Woody, these same situations, the rats. Is that now a cool thing? I don't know. You feel me? Is that accepted now? The rat. Oh, I'm a rat, and then confuse the game, and we all go free. I don't know. Like, what the fuck? That's weird. Couple of dudes are locked up though, so everybody didn't go free, but it's still like, wow, tricky rat, sneaky, tricky rat.
Porky's role would have forced the authorities to reveal the intel he provided. Since they couldn't use Porky's intel to secure a conviction, Porky was now forced to offer Greg Kading something solid that could actually be used. According to Stutterbox, Porky then backed up Kading's theory that Poochie was the one who killed Biggie Smalls, allegedly under the orders of Marion Knight. This was the very reason they started following Porky in the first place.
I guarantee if we try to find out how the police found out Poochie killed Biggie Smalls, that road is going to lead back over there because the police will be like, oh, it's confidential, oh, da. But the road, that's kind of crazy because I was under that impression that Poochie killed Biggie, but I was because of all the vlogs and all the little things I seen. That's why I believe that, and they made it official with police talking, not regular people. It's police saying that.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm not gonna watch this whole shit. I'll watch a little bit more, but this shit, yo, these motherfuckers are crazy. I'm 3 hours strong in this bitch. You feel me? So
I can see that.
yeah,
They're almost 4 hours strong. 3.5.
let's go.
In hopes that he would flip on Suge.
So Wack had to give him something clean. Wack gave him Poochie from Compton.
Poochie for Fruitown Paru.
He the one killed Poochie. No, Poochie killed Biggie.
Right.
For sure. And Wack knew that inside information. He gave it to Greg Kading. Greg Kading closed his book and made Wack feel like a hero. Greg Kading closed his book and made Wack feel like a hero.
Now it should be clear why Porky is always trying to talk about Greg Kading's book. Whenever you bring up the fact that Kading changed both his and Box's names in his movie, it doesn't take long before Porky interrupts to steer the conversation back to Kading's book. He does this all the time.
Put me in jail because don't know. Take my dog him in jail because it's no Wack under the bus.
Right.
So Wack told Greg Kading to close his book. Poochie from Pyro killed Biggie. And he closed the book and made Wack like a hero.
And is that why he said, exactly.
Y'all don't run it in the street. The feds run this shit. Law enforcement run this shit.
Man, I remember you, man. Reggie Wright and Wack 100. Can you please explain to the goofballs the Dale Dog case was a state case, not federal? Correct.
Dale Dog was a state case involving all main streets.
The reason Porky emphasizes all main streets, the way he just did, is because he's trying to distance himself from the speculation. Porky wants people to believe that only main streets were involved in this case. And by making it clear that he wasn't directly from Main Street, he's attempting to convince people that he couldn't have been involved.
These dudes got the AI going crazy with the voices and all that shit. I respect it.
Yeah,
Now, I want
the
to
voice
watch
is good.
some this shit that I heard about on the No Jumper platform where this dude went bad and started talking and they was about to fight. Let's see what's going on, how Adam played dude. That the puppet's going crazy. He pulling his string. He's the most genius white boy.
Hardy R.
It came with the Hardy
You came with the Hardy R.
I fucked with him because that's how I met my boy through some shit that we seen on No Jumper platform. But this is suspect flips out on Brandon. Let's see who's in the wrong and who's in the right. Who was too hot headed? Was it just entertainment?
Suspects
I don't know.
always
I want
firing
to watch
off.
this bullshit right here. I love
Almighty
it.
Suspects always going off extra
He
hard.
always going off though.
You came with the Hardy R. You came with the Hardy R.
Welcome to No Jumper, man. It's another day here. We got some random fat.
We already arguing. Hey,
it's your boy.
we got a light skinned nigga.
You know.
He off top with the disrespect. We got some random fat nigga. We got some random fat nigga. He's disrespectful. He don't give a fuck.
What we do?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that big nigga, he looks soft though when I'm looking at him, but if he wasn't soft, he would have whooped this nigga ass, but he looks soft.
He got them little arms though. Look at those little
Yeah,
arms.
he
He
got
can't
the
throw a
little,
punch with them.
he got the little dinosaur arm, the T-Rex
Definitely.
arm. So let's get
Definitely.
into it.
Supposedly, I call niggas with the hard
Nigga, you
R,
said a
so the
Hardy
fat
R.
nigga in the corner
You said a
got
Hardy R.
supposedly offended with some shit.
He black. He saying you said a nigga with a hard yard. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, this dude is already. He's already got me in feeling crazy. Let's go.
Offended, I'm just
It's
asking.
imaginary.
Hey,
Why would I ever call another black man the hard R?
I'm
What
not
are you even
offended,
talking about?
I'm just asking.
Weird
You said
ass
hard
nigga.
That's true. Why would he? This dude is giving off like the Dejan Paul vibe, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and homeboy on the couch don't want to fucking be there.
And he's right there like, yo.
He's like, oh, what the fuck am I doing here?
Aren't we supposed to be doing the news, guys? What the fuck is going on? This dude, he made a splash, I guess. I guess that might have been, a plan. Who knows? But let's go.
Maybe we can try to stay
What
past
you
this
talking
episode.
about?
No,
I didn't say no
there it
curse
is.
words. I'm not gonna curse.
I didn't say any curse words. I'm not gonna curse.
Hey, you said the hard ER.
You sound
you said hard ER. Then
sound
you said
stupid.
some nonsense that I said maybe it was white blood
Why
stirring
would
up
you
in
ask
you.
me if I would say the hard ER?
Because
Yeah, I would be on 10 with like him too. Like suspect, I would probably be on 1,000 too. I'm not gonna lie. This is just like, are you serious? Hold on.
that's what you said.
You don't know what you
I
talking
heard it,
to,
and then I
nigga.
asked you, did you slur
That
your
ain't what I
speech?
said,
Then I
nigga.
asked you if you slurred.
That ain't what I said,
I asked you
nigga.
if you slurred your speech.
That ain't what
and
I
then
said,
you went into
though.
a whole
That ain't
rant
what I
about
said,
whatever
though.
you're talking about.
That ain't what I said.
You
though,
said a
nigga.
hard ER. I heard it.
Who
My
said
ears
a
work
hard
fine.
ER,
You
nigga?
did.
You
You
imagine
did. This nigga right here, this
So,
light skinned
weird ass
nigga right
What
here,
is
this high
going
yellow
on
nigga
today?
right here.
If you was there, you ain't no, how would you break this up? It's like, oh man, I'm done with this shit. That's this
Tase
guy
the
right
fat
here.
one.
Oh, let's go.
Said a hard ER. That's what happened.
Guys, we are
I ain't
live.
mixed with nothing.
We're live.
Hey, we're live.
Weird ass.
Yeah, they
We
know
are
that.
Show is white
starting
nigga.
the show.
What's wrong with you?
What's going on, guys?
What's going on, guys?
Wow.
That's B-Rad. What's going on, guys?
Josh here. We got
Some random fat nigga.
Brandon.
Oh, damn! This motherfucker. This nigga.
Oh, that's good.
I think he had the hard ER when he said it too. He said some random fat
I
nigger.
think he did that time.
boy Brandon here, and of course the six-figure Susker himself, Almighty
Show
Suspect.
is.
What you guys are jumping into was a conversation that happened literally as we were trying to go live. So if you seem a little confused and off, like you're jumping in, don't worry.
Because this nigga confused and off. That's why it's a stupid confused and off conversation. Nigga asked me if I said the hard R. What the fuck is this weird ass you talking to? This nigga crazy. What the fuck you talking to? This nigga gonna insinuate because I'm light skinned.
I know he's really, that's real. He's really mad. He's like really
Yeah,
mad.
no, that's authentic. Him upset for sure.
I had to, I'm mixed or something. And then I went to say, nigga, if I'm light skinned, first of all, there's no white people in my immediate family. And then I went to say, if you're African American, we all do. So what the
But then it breaks down to that ignorant shit. There's no white people in my, and white people, like we all mixed in it if you really want to get down to it. So that when it breaks down to that dumb shit, that's when he loses some points with that shit. Let's go.
Cause you talking about, weirdo? And I never call another black man a hard R. Nigga, so watch who you talking to up here, nigga.
Hey, the nigga so mad it seemed like he said it, don't he? A hit dog gonna holler every time.
Woo!
Ooh, shots fired.
Woo! He mad. I know why he mad, but he hit him with it. He hit him. Hit dog gonna holler. That boy mad.
I'll never call another
this
black.
what I do
You're
up
not
here.
black.
If
You're
you
high,
know
you're
me,
high
that's what I
yellow,
do,
nigga.
nigga.
You're high
If a
yellow,
nigga
nigga.
say something
You're
I don't
high
like,
yellow.
this
You're
the
not
energy
black.
he
You're
get.
high yellow.
Hey, B-Rad, you think this dude over here is playing the right position right now?
Yes. Stay the fuck up out of it. Fuck yeah.
He's
bro.
wearing green like you right now too.
I'm saying, I'm rocking my man. Just like stay quiet and you won't get hurt. You got nothing to say about this. You got nothing to say about this.
He's right.
Just be happy you're on no jumper. Just chill.
High yellow,
You're
my
high
ass,
yellow.
nigga.
That's
So
what you
what?
is. That's
Nigga,
what you are.
then stop me
At
from
least you
saying
acknowledge
nigga
it.
then.
At least
Stop
you
me from
acknowledge
saying
it.
nigga then.
At least you
Stop me
acknowledge
from
it.
saying
At least
nigga
you
then if I
acknowledge
ain't
it.
black.
I
Nigga,
also
everybody in my family black. Nigga don't ever play with me. Nigga, it's a black man standing before
you
you.
should
Nigga.
never, but I know
Fuck
what I
wrong
heard.
with you?
I know what I heard.
Nigga, you sound stupid.
I don't need to
You
lie.
sound stupid.
I don't need to go
You
ahead
sound
and
dumb.
lie.
One thing I'm going to say is Almighty Suspects is presenting the disrespects back to back to back.
Hard.
This big back dude didn't disrespect him once.
You sound dumb.
I sound
when the
dumb
fuck
because
I
I'm
ever
telling
call somebody the hard R up here ever?
the nigga
The
said
fuck
it.
is this weirdo
Maybe he
talking
slurred his
about?
speech, but I promise you he
Just
said
slur
it.
my
I
speech.
promise you
I'm
said it.
speaking very clear.
He thought he could come troll and he wouldn't get disrespected because I am on a respectful platform, no jumper. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And
that's
dude
it.
said, you a fat, this and that, disrespected you left and right. And you go home. I hope you don't got kids or a girl or something because you look crazy. I swear to God, I'm sorry. You look crazy. Because anybody talk to me like that in person, it's going to be some immediate violence.
Yeah. Yeah.
Barely up here, brother,
It
man.
doesn't matter.
What's wrong with you?
It doesn't matter.
Weird ass,
It
random,
doesn't matter
old
to
ass
me.
nigga.
My blood not
Outta
going
here,
up over
nigga. You
this
don't give a
shit.
what you talking
I
about,
know what
nigga.
I say what I want to say, nigga.
Nigga,
You
and
said
that's
a hard
why.
ER, and that's
No, I
it.
didn't.
I say what I want to say. He said you's a fat, weird ass, goofy ass, whatever he wanted to, whatever came to mind, he called you. And I say what I want to say. Because I want to keep this no jumper big, and I almost fucked up. I want to bring it back. Fuck
I
that.
have rights. I have rights to
You have
talk.
rights. You're looking crazy, bro.
So
Nigga,
why you still
sound dumb?
why you still posturing?
Because who
You
the fuck
say
is
what you want to
playing
say.
with? Nigga,
I say what
who
I
you
want to
playing with,
say.
bro?
Oh, you want it to end? Why are you still posturing?
He's like, so why are you
Wants it
still
to end.
talking? Who the fuck are you talking to like this?
And
Ass
I
man,
said,
fucking get the fuck out of here, weird ass
oh
nigga.
my-
Don't ever.
Woo! Weird ass nigga, get the fuck out of here, weird ass nigga.
Play with me, nigga.
Weird
Like I
ass
said,
nigga.
I ain't never said no hard R to no nigga.
Make us to be a little latte because I know
Yeah.
that's a milk. I know that's a latte with oat milk or something. I know it is.
For
Let's
sure.
go.
Ever. Nigga, and if I
what does
did,
it mean to
if
call-
I
Look how he carried. Look how he put it down. How he holding it.
His lactose intolerant ass.
God. Look, dude could just go off and knock him out right now. He wouldn't be able to. He don't know what to do. The way he holding his latte.
Yeah,
You know.
that's a
I
vicious
did do
pose
something
right there.
about it,
What does it
nigga.
mean to call somebody
If I
weird?
did,
What
do
does it mean
something
to call
about it,
somebody
nigga.
weird? What is
Do something about it.
He's lucky suspect isn't on a lean still, because then he would have hit him already. It'd just be all
Yo.
irrational.
That's a fact. His pressure, like, this is looking crazy for him. Like,
Shout out to my
I
man
guess
holding
and
it down,
some
though.
people,
My man's just holding it down. He's just relaxing, chilling. He's like,
yeah.
just
Shout out
a
to him.
horrible
He
fight right
playing
here.
it right. He ain't have to get up and go, oh, I need to leave. He just
No.
been quiet and chilling. Yeah, shout out to him. But I gotta give him some credit too, the big nigga, because he knows this young nigga is probably like that. So he like,
Yeah.
let me try to keep it to where we don't fight on this shit. I guess because we entertaining. But I guess the fight would have been very entertaining. And we
Oh,
seen
hell yeah.
Almighty pop off.
Imagine the fat dude just stood up and just body slams Almighty through the table.
Ooh,
That'd
that
be
would've
crazy.
been great. I would have liked that.
That's what I
mean to call
thought.
somebody weird?
That's what I thought.
What does
Let's
that
get
even
to
mean?
the topics.
Probably same thing when you
Shut
call
up.
a nigga a hard
Shut up,
ER.
nigga. Let's
you call
get
a
to the
hard
topic.
ER. Yeah.
Shut up,
I don't
nigga.
know.
Let's get to the
I
topic.
don't know.
Shut up, nigga. Let's get to the top. Shut up.
The disrespect is authentic right
The
now.
level of disrespect is
It's crazy.
there.
It is crazy.
Some
Shut up,
just get
nigga.
in
Let's
front
get
of
to
the
the
camera
topic.
and be going crazy.
Like I
It's-
said,
it's
nigga.
cool. And like
Shut
I
up,
said,
nigga.
you definitely
Let's get
said
to the
it.
topics.
You
I
definitely
definitely
said it.
didn't. Weird ass nigga.
You said it as
Jesus.
far as I'm
The fuck
concerned.
is you talking
There
about?
you go.
What you concerned about though, nigga?
Nigga.
That part.
Bro.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first little disrespect he gave him when he mocked him.
At some point, the producers got to be like, "All right, motherfuckers, like, let's get this show on the road. Stop arguing with each other like idiots."
Because
Who
it's not
cares?
going nowhere. You're disrespecting him, and he's not giving none back. Nobody's gonna fight, So let's stop it.
Nah.
Here we go.
We gonna keep
Big
talking.
U reportedly thinks he can convince Donald Trump into helping him get out of jail following his RICO case. Let's click the link, Mike.
We covered that on Into Perspective last night. Maybe I should go check that motherfucker episode out.
Look at the smile on his face. He's like, yo.
He's a little troublemaker, little bastard though. Yo,
Yeah,
this
he
dude,
is.
he went at the wrong one. I know he like, fuck, I fucked up. Because I think the future on No Jumper is looking bad.
Washed.
You ain't standing on no type of business. And we all know Adam don't like suckers that don't stand on business. I don't like that. So let's go.
Nigga, out of breath.
I sure is, because I had to grill this fat ass
sure
nigga.
is.
Fuck wrong with you?
I think he said the RDR.
Shut up, nigga.
See, that's the first
Fuck wrong with you?
the first amount of disrespect he gave. He started mocking him. I sure is. I guess, I guess.
That's third grade shit.
Yeah.
I would have said something real rowdy by now. That's crazy. This is just
Matters at all. I did not hear that.
Because this nigga don't know what he's talking about, Josh. That's why I'm so hot.
I feel bad. I feel bad even dragging this in again, but it's
Maze Rage. Shout out to the homie, man. Money Bags. Make sure you subscribe and like, because I want to, Beige Rage.
because maybe we got over this, but come on, like,
what?
This is a nothing conversation. This is a nothing argument that just started.
It was nothing to scream over.
What are you know?
The homie found his way in. He's trying to get past it. He's very uncomfortable.
He's trying to Donald Trump this shit.
Yeah. It's a nothing conversation. Real political. I mean, because this is a nothing conversation, guys.
This is stupid. Let's move
I
on.
said, if somebody just said, "What you mean, niggas ain't nothing?"
Oh. I'll go back to shutting the fuck up now.
Exactly. What you trying to say? Niggas ain't nothing.
No, Adam.
It's nothing what you're talking about. That's what he means. Please explain.
Josh,
more,
it was nothing to scream over.
I think there was an argument that happened when literally there was just some miscommunication. I did not hear what you heard from Suspect. I was sitting right here.
Yeah.
It feels like
definitely. I ain't hear none. I didn't hear him. I didn't
He's
hear
never
him.
used that word before. I don't understand why he would just up and use it out of nowhere.
We know this fat boy was trolling and he got himself in some trouble. We know that.
Yep.
But
Wrong one.
I'm just looking at how he's playing it real political. I didn't really hear what he said. I didn't hear what because you can't get on no sides in that situation.
like a little bit of a. I don't know.
Please speak it, Josh. Please.
Maybe you guys wanted. Maybe this is transpired. Maybe there's some like held on aggression for something
I don't
that
know this
happened
dude. I never been on the
last
show.
time. I didn't know that.
I know this nigga.
I don't know.
him
It felt
like
like
that.
you guys might have already had energy.
No,
I don't know this
listen,
nigga.
here's what happened.
It really caught me
Here's
off
what
guard.
happened.
I'm
He
confused.
say y'all had
Also-
energy. Does he mean gay energy? Maybe.
I don't know. Let's talk
Is there
about it,
like
Josh.
some gay chemistry between them two, or
What are you talking
it's
about,
okay,
Josh? Why would you say
we
that,
don't-
Josh?
Yeah, I mean, they had some energy between each other. There was a fire flaming between them. I don't know what he means, but let's go.
He said the word. He said the word. Listen, this what happened. He said the word. I asked. I said, "Did you heard me? Didn't raise my voice or nothing,
Yes.
right?" I said, "Did you say nigga with a hard ER?"
Oh my god, what's wrong with him?
Doesn't need to be a conversation anymore.
Jeez. Did you say here?
Like
What
what
is going
you think
on,
the
man?
suspect is going to say you're right and I'm sorry? You think
But
that's
who
going to
picked
come out
these
this
type
kid's
of
face?
dudes? How did he get up there? This is crazy. But at the same time, No Jumper
pretty
got
good.
some views off of this shit. So,
This nigga, he had a whole nigga moment. The nigga melted down like a toddler. Oh, nigga, this and that. I asked very
That's not
politely,
what happened,
was I
Josh.
yelling?
okay, hit him with a shot. Melted down like a
asking
Josh,
for
is that what happened?
clarification.
I was still very calm.
Josh,
I didn't get
was I
loud.
yelling?
That's
Answer
not
it.
what happened.
Was I yelling?
Josh,
to be the
and it's funny because I've seen this clip before, how he tried to manipulate Josh. Like, Josh, don't listen to this fat nigga. Just listen to me. Josh, is that it? Josh, what?
Explain what
to
happened.
be the unbiased
Please.
voice here, Brandon did ask you calmly, what did you just say?
And I didn't get riled up yet.
You just
But
exploded.
also, you did ask him the whole like having white in him.
No, that came after.
Yeah,
That
that's
came
kinda what
after.
started
That
it all.
That's
came
when I
after.
got loud, nigga.
Hey,
I didn't get loud.
It was
No,
a comment.
This was
after the
again.
N-word thing.
I asked.
Again, this
you.
was a nothing argument because
Yeah, it was
I
it
agree.
could
It
have
was
it could have
nothing.
actually
Weird ass,
stopped
nigga.
right then and there where he's like, did you say
It's always funny to see how they change up the whole shit. That's why I got loud. Nobody will.
Well, I mean, Almighty Suspect is always kind of loud and animated, so he was just being him with the whole hard R thing. But
I
then
agree.
when he did bring up the white thing, that's when Suspect turned it up a
He
fucking
did.
notch and
You're
started
right.
getting
You're right.
he started getting indignant.
He got real offended by that, which is stupid.
Fuck yeah.
Because you got white blood in you, homeboy.
That's crazy to say to somebody. That's so crazy to say to somebody, especially when you're a whole bitch and a guest.
Yeah, I get it. You're right.
Say the hard R. No, I didn't.
It was very calm.
But it did not.
And then it erupted into.
It didn't happen though. It just didn't happen. Weird ass niggas. So shut up.
Moment.
It
Maybe
didn't
you
happen.
got some black in
It didn't happen.
You
Got
have a
some
nigga-
black
you
in
have
me. I
niggas
ain't black.
moments.
Weird ass.
Oh man, this kid's digging it even worse.
He knows what. Now we're gonna see the next level. When he said that, I'm telling you, maybe you do got some black in you.
Oh man.
Nigga,
Yeah,
everybody
nigga
in here
modes.
met my family, nigga.
Why you
I ain't
the
mixed
only
with
person
nothing,
yelling?
nigga.
Why you don't
Fuck you,
person
mean? Because
yelling?
this what I do. This how I communicate,
I mean,
nigga.
that's
I get
okay,
loud,
but
nigga.
that's
And
okay.
if you feel a type of way, do something about
I'm just saying you
do something.
probably did
I
it
ain't
the way
think
you
so,
yelling.
nigga. Shut up.
I feel guilt.
Nigga.
This is like
Shut up.
You
this
fat
is like
turd.
guilt right here.
Shut
Fat turd. Like he could say whatever he wants to this man, basically at this point.
100%. He just laid it on the line. He said, "Do something," and the kid didn't stand up.
Yeah.
That's it. Almighty is free to move about the cabin right now.
Hell yeah. That shit is crazy as hell. I'm doing a show. Huh? You got a story from the cell?
What up, Mace?
But today I'm gonna do it a little different. I'm gonna instead of all the violence and negativity that we have in prison, because this is what the prison is surrounded by: violence and negativity. I want to give out some positivity and some and a little structure. Let me see. This is called helping one another. There was this one dude in the hole where we was at. This old black dude, he didn't have nothing, right? So, he ain't asking nobody for nothing or nothing. He's just a black dude, just in the cell, an old black dude, just chilling. So there was the Southsiders next to him in the cell. So the Southsiders is seeing this dude every day. Not like trying to bully him or nothing. He's just seeing him every day in the cell. So one day the Southsiders get his canteen and he see the old black dude ain't getting that. So the Southsider asked the black dude, "Hey, you want a couple of soups and a shot? A shot of coffee?" The old black dude said, yeah. He said he'll take it. He accepted it. So, the Southsider got his NDS, like days later, or a month or two later, the Southsider got his NDS, meaning non-disciplinary, meaning he can get his phone on his tablet and canteen, $300 in canteen instead of $75 that everybody is authorized to get. So the Southsider talking to his people, right? The black dude, he's the NDS too, but nobody knows. And people that are NDS, that's, they can make money off their tablets because they get phone calls all day, every day. And people like me, which are disciplinary, we don't get phone calls. So the NDS can sell their phone calls like $10 an hour, $20 an hour. They can sell it pretty much as wherever they wanna set it. So the Southsider, talk to his people and all that. He's doing his thing. A couple of days later, Southsider catches 115. He catches the 115, and so in the hole, they take you to commit. They take back to committee if it's like violent or whatnot. So they took it back to committee. They accepted them 3 months in the hole. Bam. So that means when he went back to the 24 hours after he left committee, they cut off his phone. Bam. He didn't have his tablet no more. They cut it off. Then the black people know that, he didn't have his tablet anymore. And the black people, banging on the wall, back to the south side, if he wanted to use his tablet. Nobody knew this black dude had NPS or had the phone on the tablet because he don't mess with nobody. So the black people have the tablet, and they started a little something, but he didn't charge him nothing. That was a couple of months ago. He didn't charge him nothing. But long story short is what I'm trying to say. Kindness is always something that a person could show without wanting something back. Because the black dude didn't want nothing back. Because the Southside showed him some kindness, offering him the suits and that shot of coffee. So, people in here, they do things. They do things. They show kindness and stuff. And there is good things that go on up in here that people can learn from people up in here. It ain't always negative and violence, but the stigma prison is surrounded by, it ain't always got to do with violence and stuff. There's good people up in here. If you just gotta get to know them, and you gotta look past what they look past all the layers that they built.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I just want to share some of that good blessing. Everybody look out for each other and shit. Just because that was the right thing to do. Now people are looking out for people.
Yeah, I like that.
Are in need.
Hell yeah.
So I just want to share that with the people.
Hell yeah.
You don't have to be mean all the time.
Appreciate it. That was good.
That's what I got. Started from myself with Make Slow, West Coast Creole.
Yes, sir. Big facts. We on 4 hours. We about to end this on the Stories from the Cell. We're gonna be back probably tonight with Into Perspective, another episode. Man, we out of here, man. Shout out May Slow, B Rad, and the homie Chi earlier. This shit was good. I'm back, bitches. And we cut that shit up and put out a lot of videos. But shit, man, it is what it is. And we out, y'all.
Here's what it is. And we out.